Ooh, what a week. Let's see how long the game runs today before the servers obliterate themselves. I fucked up the camera yesterday. There we go. Something like that. I have to use my other chair. There we go. This one hurts my butt. The other one hurts my back. Real bad. Like, it's real bad either way. Still just checking for feathers. I think there are going to be more feathers, so I don't think I need to be like super concerned about it. But you do need like 1,000,000 feathers. Maybe there's a feather inside. No. Oh, that's a mount. Yeah, they just made every single enemy in the game almost mountable. Alright, let's go finish the main story quest so that we can finally get some new wings so we can fly more. I don't know what my current flight power is because I don't feel like there's a number anywhere. Like, it doesn't show there. It doesn't show here. It doesn't show in your stats. Doesn't show here. Doesn't show here. Oh, maybe here. What is this bullshit? Increases damage when attacking Varian. Natura. Oh, this is, okay, this is monster type damage. Oh, okay. You have flight speed. Restore there. You have 2,000 flight power. Okay, so it does show. Can we see what impact does here? Smite. It doesn't say. It doesn't tell me anything. Also, there's. I think this It says perfect here. I think this might be impact. If you look at the skills. Impact type chances. What the fuck is that? Is it this? I just have a percentage chance to apply every single... Oh, I understand. Wait, hold on. Right. So what this means is if you have a 50% chance to knock down, it's increased by 11%. And Smite is like a special crit, which I don't know why they have that. They have crit and then they have 2 extra special crits. Neiman seems to be in a bad mood. Of course, ever since Neiman and I left the Bloodblades, they haven't given us a moment's peace. Neiman seems to be in a bad mood. So Neiman told you about her past. Seems like she's really fond of you, Robin. Well, this one isn't ordinary either, being the sole survivor of Ishalgan and then making it all the way back here. So the Blades know all about Nemon's plans and current situation. No wonder she's in such a hurry to leave. But where to? The Blades have the Fafnite, and if they already pursued her this far, she'll probably have to go to the Nornir. It should be safe there. Robin, you should join us. You've seen for yourself. Everyone outside is an enemy. You need reliable comrades. Oh, and take a look at this. It's that traitor Crocky's journal. It pertains to your mercenary company, so if anyone has a right to read it... Once you've made up your mind, head to the inspection area. Niman will be waiting there. Okay. And why can I fly so much? I don't think I've been here. Let's take a little peek. This is, these are like minigame areas. Minigames randomly spawn there. And you can do them if you happen to be there. I wonder if the transmog unlocks are per character or per account. I don't see anything up here. Oh, there. Yeah, I was taking a peek around while we wait for the wings to recharge. I feel like usually the feathers are kinda... they're positioned in areas that have something. More often than not. Or was it? It was here. Yeah, I wish you could just run. I wish the dash had a separate button. Honestly, I prefer being able to sprint in MMOs over even having a mount. I think having a mount should be like something special and restricted. I hate not having a mount by level 20 in World of Warcraft, but I hate having a mount by level 20 in World of Warcraft as well. So it's a little like... have been here. I think I have gone up there, unless this is a different one. What's up, okay, how's it going? Yeah, I did go up there. Let's teleport there. After we pour some stuff. Are we making a sect? Maybe when it's not in Taiwan. I'm almost ready to leave. My last day in safe haven. By the way, what did that traitor's journal say? The Bulwark. The world inside it is real and pandemonium is there too. Curious how I know. Because I came from there. It's okay to fantasize, but anyway, you, me, him, we were all just pawns in the Blade's game. They planned it all from the start, knowing I'd search for the Faf Knight. They knew I'd try to get back inside the Bulwark. Only the High Priests know the whereabouts of the cores. But the High Priest Histon has been captured by the Balar, and had his soul trapped in Faf Knight. Faf Knight was invented by the Balar to trap souls so that you might inject those souls into their bodies and gain power. Anyway, we've secured the High Priest's body, but without that Faf Knight and his soul we cannot awaken him. And we cannot awaken the High Priest. We will never learn the whereabouts of the cores or cross the Bulwark. So what do you think? Will you join me? Together we'll find the cores for a world without Balar. Good. We now share the same goal. But there's something we need to fetch first. Let's go to the Watcher's tent. But this game, you're gonna have to tap out your entire crypto savings because it costs $65 a month to play. So I don't know how long you'll be able to last. Does it? Yes, it does. It costs $65 a month to play. Look. You have this subscription. Well, let's start. This subscription here gives you remote storage, personal trade. It gives you Kuna exchange, which is you can exchange real money for in-game gold, and you can use the market. The other game? I don't know what other game you're talking about in that case. Oh, you mean where wins meet? No. That one's free. But it's also really, really bad. I mean, it's okay, but it's not very good. I'm playing it on expert, which makes it a bit worse. Because otherwise, whenever the enemy is about to hit you, it just like slows the game down, and then you can just like auto parry. I think that makes the game better, because it's actually not very fun when you're playing it in like the real mode, where it doesn't do that. The story doesn't make any sense. I have no clue what's happening in that game. The story is so disjointed, I literally have not been able to comprehend what is happening. Like, you rescue a baby at first, and then that baby grows up and becomes Ruby, and then you go and visit your mom. Like, I don't know. It's just so weird. I don't know what's happening in it. And the translation is just really bad. It doesn't help. I didn't get very far. I beat my mom in like a flashback when she has a scythe. Pretty much. But like the gameplay is okay, but it's really stiff. It's like Timu Sekiro. That's what I feel about it. But yeah, here you have your Wind Breeze membership. Gives you the ability to trade and list things on the market. You have your Senka membership. It gives you like this stuff doesn't really make sense when you just look at it. Like it doesn't mean anything. But like Abyss access hours doubled. Abyss, that's where you go in PvP, and it also has like special dungeons and stuff. So if you don't have this subscription on top of this subscription, then you get to play half as much. And this membership is, or these two memberships together are $30, I think. Yeah, this one is 15. This one, no, it's like 12 or something, and this one is like 18. And then you have two passes here that you have to get, because just here this is 25,000 gold. Here's another 25,000 gold, 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 and it just keeps going. And it also gives you like just so many other things, like these keys let you open special hidden cubes that give you stuff, or whatever. It's just healing items, buff scrolls. I don't really know what cultivation games mean. Like this whole cultivation thing, is that just Kung Fu? Not really. I don't know, because I thought that's kind of what Kung Fu meant. Like, Kung Fu just means mastery, I think. Something like that. I need some of these so I can make potions. So then I have no clue what cultivation means. Is that just a young boy's coming of age story? Is that what cultivation means? Is it grooming? Getting cultivated on a Discord server? Chinese internal cultivation from Taoism and other 100 schools of thought, period. Okay. I understand. Those are my flowers! This is how you know it's a real MMO, by the way. You're just going around clicking nodes to pick up items. Basically using esoteric rituals and magic herbs and shit to make yourself a Super Saiyan. I say, yeah, it's just the self-help era of China. That's what I'm hearing. Kinda, but it's power levels instead. Fair enough. Instead of getting a girlfriend, it's becoming a warrior hero. Dimensional invasion. There's girlfriends, alright. Fair enough. Called Jade Beauties. I guess it depends on what kind of cultivation stories you're reading or watching. When you do look at like historical TV shows, it's like 99% love stories. Okay, that sounds pretty good. That sounds good. Oh, feather! Read that 100% accurate? Yeah, I believe that. Read like 12 different cultivation books. All of that instead of finally getting to reading Three Kingdoms. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're super captivating. I mean, it sounds like it. We have Feather? Feather! The naming schemes are always funny. Fair enough. Goblet of Fire. Harry Potter, did you burn your name in the sacred ancestor flame? Junior, you are courting death. Supreme Elder Dumbledore said, his voice serene like a jade lake, even as his killing intent filled the room. Haha, a third-rate talent like you really thinks he can compete in the 3-sect grand tournament? Boy, get down on your knees and slap yourself 50 times, so our sect can save some face. 500 contribution points are deducted from the Roaring Griffin clan. Dumbledore's wrathful essence poured out like a wave, cracking the stone floor beneath his feet and disrupting Harry's meridians. Harry was knocked backwards, spitting blood. Right. I'll give you a reading list. Sure. I did mean to get back to reading a bit, but I'm not very good at reading. I don't think I even managed to get through half of Dune. I just started watching TV instead. Come on! Come on, no, come on. Oh, yes. We got a legendary Orichalcum. Yep, this is my Asfa. Oh, this is my Asfa. How dare you. Oh, respawn. You need like infinity Orichalcum in order to level both weaponsmithing and armorsmithing. Like I've been harvesting this a lot, and it was still not enough to level up weaponsmithing. And I didn't even start armorsmithing. And the materials that you use are so rare to make weapons that you basically can't. You have to send it to me in Discord, otherwise I won't remember. Artok? Yeah, no. Korea is cringe. Thank you. Now I just need to actually do it at some point in my life. Can we find feathers? Any feathers? I don't see any feathers. Ah! I think one thing that people hate about this game is that it feels like a game from 2008. I don't know when Aion 1 came out. Aion release date. It came out 2008. Yeah, because it feels like playing Aion 1 again. And Aion 1 is like a jank World of Warcraft clone. And that's what this game feels like. But it's honestly kind of why I'm liking it as well. Like, people are expecting something more, which is fine. But it's just like a classic MMO with ultra turbo grind. And that's what I want. Unfortunately, it's the, you know, $65 a month thing, which is a bit of a bummer, right? It's a bit of a bummer. And they're not going to do anything about it, most likely. Like, NCSoft lost 20% of its stocks. Did the stock market open? NCSoft stocks. It actually went up a little bit, I think. Yeah, it was minus 19 yesterday. Today it's minus 18. I don't know. Let me check. No, it did go down. It was at 191,700 KRW yesterday. Now it's at yeah. So it has gone down more. Yeah, I am also praying it goes down further. Welcome. Like, I would rather this game dies and you know, they cease operation than it continuing in this fashion. And I would rather NCSoft collapses. Easily. I doubt that's gonna happen, though. Any feathers? The feathers are like Koroks in Breath of the Wild. They're just fucking everywhere, and you have to get every single one of them. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. It's a very accurate breakdown of Chinese fantasy. I think you'll be interested in reading this, actually, because you talked about some romance stuff and court intrigue. No, the romance stuff is what I hate. Actually, I don't mind there being romance. It's just, when you're looking for TV shows, it's literally just infinity boy meets girl TV show. That are just not worth watching. And all of them are just starred by idols. And I hate idols. Like, idol... The whole idol industry is so cringe. I just cannot stand that shit. Whether it's Japanese or Chinese or Korean. It is so cringe. No, I'm not saying that that's what you said. I'm just saying that that's not what I said. And I'm not saying that that's what you said that I was said. I'm just saying. Refining stone! We found one refining stone? Holy shit, I killed like 100 of these yesterday to grind them out. I didn't get a single one. Come here, little kaijin. Oh, no refining stone. I did get some souls, but I don't care about those. But yeah, like every single enemy in the game, almost, it's like certain types. Here you have Varian, which is like dragon types, I think, or weird types. Okay, I don't really know what this category is, but it's like, they're weird. Then you have Natura, which is plants and flora, mostly, I think. Oh, elementals, apparently. You have Thera, which is obvious, that's beasts. And Cogni, which I don't really know what this is. I think this is sentient beings. Yeah, sentient races. So you can just go and if a monster is on this list, you can go and you can grind them, and then they just become a mount, and you can just ride them. I think this is kind of lame, personally. I don't like that mounts become this kind of thing in games, but for people who do enjoy this kind of shit, I guess it's cool. But what's interesting here is that you have to kill you have to get 10 souls from the enemies in order to unlock the mount. But then you can level it up by grinding further. And they have level 1 is just the mount, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. So every enemy has 5 levels, and those levels give you bonus stats that are permanent for your character, whether you have it equipped or not. So for like almost every single enemy in the game, you can stand there and grind like 5,000 of them, and you can just level, like get stats that way. But I don't know how impactful it is, because it's like 10 critical hit. I think that's almost nothing, and 50 health. But if you end up having like 500,000 health, then this is going to be like, it's not gonna really matter, but it's like a thing. Hello, Grog. I don't think that's a good thing, but it's funny. This item I was put with you safe, hidden safely beneath the pond, yep. With the Valar around, no one dares come here. We've also been observing from a distance to avoid detection. Good. It would have been too dangerous to keep in safe haven. Not everyone can be trusted there either. I'll say, but be careful when retrieving it. I hid some decoy chests around it, just as a precaution. Be careful to choose the right one. Which one is the right one then? There are Valar skirmishers near the lake too. It would be best to deal with them first. 10 critical hit chance or 10 critical damage? Yeah, you know, it's 10 critical hit rating. So that's going to be... That's going to determine your crit chance based on the enemy's... Like, I don't know how the rating converts into actual crit chance. But you also have critical hit resistance, which will reduce the chance. So it depends on what you're hitting. And therefore, I actually kind of don't like when they do these kind of systems. Because it kind of means that you can never know what your crit chance is unless you have like an online calculator that just checks it against crit hit resistor. And that's just assuming we even have the correct algorithm. Because here it says critical hit, critical attack. Like, I don't know. It says here that max critical hit chance is 50%, reduced by target's critical hit resist, and I mean, it really depends, right? Like, is what if you have the same critical hit resist as critical hit chance, is that 0 critical hit? And like, it's impossible to know. So I have no idea how much critical hit chance I have, or how much like 5 critical hit is, but I imagine it's not a lot. It's probably absolutely ridiculously minor, and that's what I mean. It's this kind of system that it probably doesn't really matter, but for some people it's gonna feel like it matters for sure. The one who hears the voice. Okay, so that's the quest we want to do, but that's still just doing the main story. Where are we going? Over there. But you do kind of want to... You kind of do want to kill, like, enough of every monster in every area that you get to. Because some pets or mounts give you permanent mount speed increases. So... that's like the one that's the most impactful, in my opinion, more than like attack and stats. But you can see which ones you need to farm to do that, and it's usually not that hard to get the pet in the first place. What are we doing here? What is this? Conide. Conide. What is this? What is a conide used for? Cooking, okay. Coffee. I don't know if I want to do cooking. Let's skip cooking. Do you think farming mobs is fun? Some games are for some reason fun, while others feel boring, you know? I mean, do you mean farming mobs in this game or in general? Because I think the game is kind of mid. Aion is just a WoW clone, really. Like, it doesn't really do much more than WoW does. It probably does less. And this game is kind of just, like, it's Aion 2, right? And it really is just Aion 2. It doesn't really do that much more than Aion does. But what Aion always had was lots of RNG. And it had, like, drops that you need from enemies and stuff like that. And I always enjoyed that, because I think that just killing monsters is more fun than doing quests. So in this case, you do have some reasons to kill monsters, partially just to get money, but right now it seems just more efficient to just progress the main story to get money and then just farm at a later part, you know, whatever. But the ability to actually grind monsters to get them as a pet, I think is kind of makes you want to do that. And you also need to farm monsters to get these things here. They're called refining stones. This is used for crafting. If you don't have these, you can't craft any gear at all. But these are like, I think this is gonna have to be patched later, if they, unless this game just dies and NCSoft just kills it off like they do with all of their games. Then this needs to be buffed in terms of drop rate, because it's almost impossible to get this shit. Like, you can be standing there in a field and farming for an hour and get like one. It's absurd how low the drop rate is on refining stones. And you need like 5 or 3 to make like one piece of gear. It's absurd. But they also drop gear. And they can drop like a very, very wide assortment of gear. And while that doesn't seem like that interesting, because, you know, you're just gonna outlevel it and just get some rewards from quests anyway, it does give you skins. And the skins aren't guaranteed to get. Here, I have a 25% chance of getting this by using extract here, and I didn't get it. And that means that you can also farm monsters to get skins and stuff. So I do think that to a much greater degree than most MMOs, or at least, let's say compared to WoW, for example, grinding mobs does have much more of a presence here. But as someone who has played a lot of games where you grind mobs, what you said is also like often an issue when it comes to like monsters not being aggressive, or there being lots of ranged mobs and stuff like that. But right now I'm only level 20, so the monsters here are all like mostly not aggro. I don't know if that's gonna change in the future, but I also think it's kind of better that there are like that it's not just every mob is like a melee mob and everything is aggro all the time. There are probably going to be areas where that are better than others. Like, I played Tree of Savior a lot, like 3,500 hours, and it had the same thing, right? Where certain areas didn't have aggro monsters, and certain areas did, and the areas where monsters were aggro just were better grind spots, so that's where people kind of went. So there's probably gonna be stuff like that. There's gonna be more aggro monsters in certain areas. You can pull more monsters in certain areas. I think that's fine. But we'll see, I suppose. But grinding monsters is going to be like a mainstay thing that you do in this game. That's just how the game works. You have to. Assuming that the game doesn't just die, because right now the game costs $65 a month to play, more or less. So we'll just see if NCSoft just kills it immediately before it even gets to the West. There are 2 feathers down here? Okay. Let's not gather food. I don't want to go gather food. It takes so long to gather. Let's focus on orichalcum and certain herbs that let me make healing potions only. Do we have all of the feathers here? Now, we should probably grind these guys. I already have these. Rockon Flying Scout. Nah. We're almost done. The controls aren't really that great. They're a little jank. But it's one of those things where I would normally say, but the devs will probably fix it. But it's NCSoft, and they don't do fucking shit, dude. Like, if something is jank in their games, it's a jank until the end of time. So, we'll see. Like, I honestly don't have high hopes for the game right now. It really just depends on if NCSoft just abandons it like they do all of their games, or not. Oh, we got the slink. That was pretty fast. And that gives us +1 mount ground move speed. I've got some other mounts here. This one is silly. B. Oh, what's this? When did I get this? Watcher Guardite. Alright, let's go back. But I would prefer it if they actually didn't flub the game, because I kind of am enjoy playing it to some degree. I don't know if I would in the long run, but I think MMOs are fun when they come out. When you can just play the game and play and grind. And it has I don't know how it works, but it does have item enhancement. I don't know what happens when it fails. I haven't tried. So it really depends how I feel about it, because I hate when items don't break. Which I guess is controversial, but when items don't break from enhancing in a Korean game, then you just get infinite scaling and everyone just ends up having like plus 40 weapons eventually and the game just breaks. So it's much better that the game revolves around like gear being something that you have to, like, it's easier to get gear, but you have to keep trying to get gear that's better than the gear you have, and that gives you a reason to keep grinding. Because it has to break. Because I played games where they made them not break, and it doesn't work. Let me tell you, it doesn't work. They have to break. Because it has to be like this thing where you make a weapon and then you try to make another weapon and you try to push it past where your weapon is right now so you can get a better weapon. But it needs to exist in a way where it doesn't just become like super annoying. Like in Black Desert, it's not fun because making a weapon is like, it's just too much work. Now all that remain are his empty shell of his body. But if we can unite the two, we can awaken him. That's why I've been trying so hard to find that Fafnite. The High Priest's body set the Mossland Forest ablaze. Nornir, the Fang Legion, and I worked together to extinguish it. Eventually, we managed to secure the body and hand it to the Nornir, and their leader Urd for safekeeping. We'll need to visit the Nornir first to check the condition of the High Priest's body, and then we get back to tracking down the Fafnite's whereabouts. The Nornir might have new information for us too. There's a Nornir village in the Mossland Forest. Let's go there. Alright. Because in Tree of Savior, they used to have a system where items had something called potential, and you had maybe 15 potential, and that meant that you had 15 chances to fail. And when you got to 0, then the item breaks. And I think that's better than the item just breaking outright. I think the potential system is better, because then you know that it's going to break and you can stop and you can sell it or something, right? That's much better than it just immediately instantly breaking because it failed. Because then it's like it's not just a waste. You can make some money out of it by selling it to a newer player or whatever. I think that's really good. But then they removed that because they were like, people don't like gear breaking. And then I came back to the game when they removed that, and literally everyone had maxed out weapons and gear, and nobody had anything to do, and everybody quit the game. And the game is literally dead now, by the way. It's not, and that's why. Because they actually like started like giga adding content to the game, but everyone stopped playing because there was no reason to play anymore. Because the only thing you did was you just logged in and you did your daily or weekly like boss kills, and then you just smashed it on your weapon, nothing matters, and then eventually you just got maxed out gear, and then you just quit the game. And everybody quit the game. Whereas before, you had to continually keep playing the game to like grind silver, grind materials, try to find weapons to upgrade, find items with like the right stat distributions on them to use. Like, it was actually really fun to play and grind in Tree of Savior in its peak. But they just completely killed it and just removed it. Because, you know, because items breaking is how it should be. And this game is also like ultra giga grindy, because I don't know if I can open it here even. I don't think so. Craft, yeah. So if you want to make a longsword, this is how it works, okay? And this is like, either you like it or you are just gonna uninstall the game immediately. this is an Orichalcum longsword. This is a level 8 sword. Or, you know, you need to be level 18. And then when you craft this, you have a 25% chance of it becoming a Splendid Orichalcum longsword. Which is slightly better. Which it actually has a lower level equip limit, which is weird. It's stronger and you can equip it earlier. Okay, that's weird. Whatever. And then in order to make an expert Orichalcum's longsword, that needs a Splendid Orichalcum longsword, which you get here from the 25% chance when you're crafting this shit. And then the next one here, you need an expert Splendid. Oh, how do you get that? Oh, that's 25% chance from this one. So in order to make this sword down here, you need an artisan's. You need 5 artisans Splendid Orichalcum long swords, which is this one. Okay, so you need to craft like 4 billion long swords to make this, to maybe get this, and then from that you can make this, right? And then this has a 25% chance to become this. And then thankfully you don't need to do this. Like it doesn't keep going really. It kind of does, but it doesn't. Everything is based on this one here, right? But that means that you can also, like, you can sell these for a lot. But you don't need to like try to make these. You can just make swords. Like you can just sell this because people need this as a resource, like a shitload. So that's a way you can make money. But yeah, this is it's ultra grindy. It's ultra grindy. And this is what I mean. These refining stones, these come from monsters. And here, experts refining stones, these come from monsters. Artisans, these come from monsters. That means that you have to play the game and kill monsters in order to get this. And this is I think the main way to get gear in the game. And then these things here, like this stuff here, this is probably raid material. And it also makes gathering really good. Because everybody needs like infinite of this shit. Infinite of this. So being a gatherer is much more valuable in a game like this than it is in, for example, World of Warcraft. To some degree, like World of Warcraft also has it also has this, but it has this for consumables. Whereas here it has that for gear crafting as well. Because yeah. Are all items sellable and tradable? I think so. Yeah, soul binding rate bindable. So I don't know exactly how it works, I'll be honest, I don't know. But you can bind it. You don't have to bind it, but you can bind it. And I think you can also unbind it. But that costs, like, items. So if you want to sell an item you have been using, you have to use some special item on it, which might be a pay-to-win item. Unfortunate, but, you know, it is an NCSoft game. So, yeah. But I think we'll really just have to see if any of that changes before it comes to the West. Then I think this game is actually pretty decent if you enjoy like a grindy game. At least I'm only level 20, so I don't know if the details will make it not worth playing. But as long as they remove all of the fucking bullshit $65 a month like subscription stuff that they have right now, I think the game could be really fun to play. Even as a solo player, just engaging in trade and gathering and crafting and like making money that way, because then you can get the best stuff in the game without raiding, because you can just buy it by playing the game and doing other things. Like if you don't want to raid, I don't want to raid. But if they don't fix their monetization, then the game is dead before it even arrives. Do you think the game forces subscriptions? 100%. Like, you almost... I would say, like $15 is the minimum, right? If you don't do that, you're not playing the game. Because you need this. This gives you trade. It gives you market listing, it gives you trade, whatever. And I've also, like, I haven't bought this because I don't want to give the money at the moment. I would if it wasn't dog shit, but I've heard that the marketplace actually uses premium currency to trade with instead of in-game gold, right? Which means that here, with this subscription, you gain 2,000 premium currency that you can use to trade with. And here, you get 3,000. With this one, you get 4,500. So if you want to be able to actually trade in the game, you need to have, like, the best subscription. Otherwise, you don't have any money because you can't earn the money in-game. But I don't know, like, there might be in-game gold trade as well. I'm not sure. Like, they might have both. I don't really know exactly. But that was what it sounded like when they announced it. And this subscription here gives you bonus energy. So if you do any content in the game, like this is for PvP, Abyss Access Hours, Odile Energy Cube, this is for dungeons and stuff. It's so that you get rewards at the end of the dungeon. And if you don't have this, then you get like half as much stuff or something. And both of these together, so this is like the basic subscription, and that's $30. And then you have these two reward tracks. Here, this item here is 25,000 kina, which isn't like a whole lot, but it is a lot. And then 25,000, 25,000, 25,000, 25,000, 25,000, and then you also get like free healing potions, free mana potions. This is resurrection items. You get premium currency, or you get enhanced stones, which is used to upgrade your gear. Soul Codex, this is used to soul bind your gear faster. It's like you have to soul bind your gear and then you have to use it for a certain period of time before you get like full power out of it or something like that. I don't actually know what soul crystals are. But you also get this. This is a hidden cube key, which there are like just randomly spawned hidden cubes out in the world that you can loot. And using the key gives you more rewards from it. And the rewards can just be money. So this is even more money. You get scrolls. This isn't a lot of money though. This is like... I think this is like 500 each or something. It's not really that big of a deal. But it all kind of adds up, right? At the end, and I think this actually repeats. So, like when you get to here, maybe you only get soul crystals at the end, I'm not sure. But then there's another one as well. Here you also get money, upgrade materials. And this is this item here lets you do more dungeons and stuff. Upgrade materials, money, you know. And these two are $12 and like $18 each. And it all adds up to $65 a month. And it just kind of means that if you want to PvP, you're gonna be like so far behind in resources if you don't do all of that shit that I don't know. Like maybe you'll be able to compete a bit, but you're gonna be left in the dust in reality. And it also, for me, it makes me not want to even get the basic subscription, because it's why am I paying to be worse than everyone else? Like, it's just not worth it. I don't want to do that. There's gonna be a feather here, I'm certain, 100%. There's gonna be a feather under the bridge somewhere. But NCSoft did drop their stocks dropped by 20% the last few days. There's a hidden cube. So we'll see. They had like an emergency stream where they talked about it, but they didn't actually talk about the monetization in any way, and I don't think they can change it even if they wanted to. Because those are all things that have been agreed upon with investors. So I think it's kind of fucked, to be honest. I don't think they can like legally fix the game. And I think if they can't fix this game, I think the NCSoft might be in trouble. Because this is not their first fumble recently. Like, Throne of Liberty, total fumble. If this is a fumble as well, because these are high-cost productions. Like, Throne of Liberty was also very, very expensive production. And they can't just be shitting out games like this that end up having like 20,000 subs. Like, that's like alive for a game, but it's not alive as, you know, a product for them. That's just never ever ever going to recoup their costs. Like, if they don't have 1 million players minimum, it's basically dead. And the game is just gonna die sooner or later. I'm trying to make sure I get all these feathers because it they're like little collectibles that they put around the entire world. Right, I'm going back. Game market shifts to satisfy gamers. I don't think they would let Aion 2 fail for this reason. You're wrong. You are wrong. Because they do that. They always let the games die and fail. Like, every single game that they've ever made are failing because they don't want to satisfy the gamers. They want to satisfy their investors only. And the investors don't know how to satisfy gamers and don't care because they just want quick payouts. They never. I'm talking about NCSoft specifically. They have been just making worse and worse products forever and become greedier and greedier, and they just abandon their games. They don't really do anything with them. They don't fix bugs. They're one of the worst developers. They make games that are kind of cool, but they don't maintain them. They don't make sure that they're actually fun and playable in the long term. I don't know. They're just out to get like quick money, which is super weird because the MMO market doesn't work that way. But that's how they behave. Nornir corpses. Multiple. What happened here? Let's go to Odar's Shade and meet with the Nornir there. Feather? Feather? Let's get some Asfa. I need a couple of these because I'm actually out of potions and I wanted to just try making more. Got a dash. Alright, thanks for dropping by, dude. Have a good day. Coffee's a bit cold. Sad. I put too much milk in it. Oh, we got some more dungeons here. Can we do that one right away? Let's do that one. So. Tigers! They're actually wolves, but whatever. I like the character customization in the game. You can actually make like real builds on your character, which I think is really nice. I think more so in almost any other MMO I have played in a while. Like it's not got the most customization, but it seems pretty good. At least in theory. I don't know if it will stay that way. Gotta be careful, I don't have any healing potions. Well, actually I do, but I don't have the cheap ones. I do have a healing skill, though. Because you can... Like, every class has DPS abilities and stuff like that. They have things that are more like utility or whatever. And you can focus on them. Like, you can specialize into those abilities more. So I'm building like a DPS paladin, kind of. Well, it's a Templar. It's not exactly DPS, but mostly, like, I'm not really focusing on enmity building abilities. I'm more focusing on damage and, like, self-heals and stuff. And I like that. I think MMOs should have that. You should be able to make solo builds, and you should be able to make PvP builds. You should be able to make raid builds. You should be able to make... I think you should be able to make, like, off builds. Meaning, like, if you play a Paladin or a Templar, you should be able to build it more as a DPS character, and I think that should be viable. Whereas if you're playing a Cleric, you should also be able to make that be a DPS class by changing, like, what skills you're speccing into. I really, like, I don't care if it ends up having issues. That's what long-term balancing is about. And maybe it doesn't work like 100%, but I still think it's better than FF14, for example, where everyone plays the exact same character or exact same class, and it's just everything's just the same. I really, really dislike that. As much as I have enjoyed Final Fantasy XIV, it's one of the worst things about it. And it is catching up to them as well, because everyone, like, it's really it's very, very well balanced because of that. I don't want to do this right now. Let's do strongholds last. But yeah, it's really well balanced because it does that, but it's also boring because it does that. Everyone plays the same, everyone has the same 20-second cool rotation, and everything is just the same. It's just not interesting. Whereas here, like, you have all of these skills, and I have to distribute points in them. And when you increase the level of them, they do more damage, and you get this stuff here, which lets you specialize the skill in certain ways. Like, this is my basic attack. It gives you more MP restored, and multi-hit also makes it restore more MP because it has a chance to strike more times. And then you can give it an additional attack here. And then you can just make it, like, restore, like, shitloads of MP, if that's what you want. Or you can just, like, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give it this -1 second on warding strike cooldown on hit, which makes this skill usable more often. This is the heal. It heals you and gives you a shield, and it's like an AoE nuke. That's what I'm doing. And this is your basic spender. And I'm just kind of ignoring it, I think. I actually want to more or less get rid of it, I think, in favor of having other abilities instead. Because this is like your tanking ability. Because this gives you increased enmity. But I think having 8 in it is probably okay. I could also just make it do more damage here. But right now I make it, I set it to heal me by a portion of the damage. And there's just a lot of stuff like that you can do here. But I don't know how many skill points you end up getting if you just end up like maxing everything anyway, or like what the deal is. And if that's the case, then it becomes a little less interesting. If you have limited amount of skill points and you have to actually choose some stuff here, I think that's really cool and very interesting. Need 2 more levels on this, then we get a dot on the attack. Which I don't know if that's what I want. Like, skill speed is good. Like, all of these things are good here. This is my main ability that I'm focusing on. This is like revenge in World of Warcraft as a warrior. It activates when you block. Oh, we can level this up. Oh. Healing during warding, or warding duration. I think we're gonna go with a heal. For the time being. I actually want these two, but I think I might want this one as well. But we need to level it up to 20 to get all 3. And then here you also get more abilities here. But you need to finish main story quest to get this. This is called the Stigma. And I don't know if you can get every ability here, or if you have to choose. This one, grapple. I would say this is a PvP ability, but it's both. It's PvE and PvP. It lets you pull, like, AoE pull enemies to you. I would say it's mainly a PvP ability, but it's not bad for PvE either. You have, like, AoE buffs, you have nukes, and this is what I mean, like, if I focus on just damage like this on my Templar, then am I really gonna be that much worse than an actual DPS class at doing damage? Like, I don't know if I will. Taunt. Taunt works in PvP too. So you have like laser beams and shit. I'm not sure what I'll take here. Maybe this. 30-second critical hit on hit. This is a 1-minute cooldown. This is a stun. Whereas this does way more damage, has a shorter cooldown. So this is an AoE stun, really. You can make it... can give it plus 25 stagger gauge damage, which is quite a lot of stagger damage. Slow stun chance. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll take that one. This is a block, or this is a damage absorption skill. Increases block damage reduction. Taunt. For tanking, taunt feels like a no-brainer, but I'm not gonna be doing dungeons. I think my latency is way too high. I'm gonna try another ping reduction tool later, and if that one is much better, then maybe, but I don't think that we're gonna manage. Impact type resist. This is for PvP, I would say. Impact type that's like knockdown, stun, anything that really affects you. I think. I don't know if it applies to everything. Like impact type, that might be just like stuns and whatever. Like maybe it doesn't apply to like sleep or slow or whatever. Increases damage tolerance. Doom shield. 45-second cooldown. This is a heal. 5-minute cooldown heal. It's actually a buff. It just gives you more HP. Gives you more incoming heal and stuff. And this is just a nuke. 30-second cooldown. Always crit. Bonus damage against enemies with status effects. Every time a party member within 40 meters is attacked, redirect 40% of the damage to the caster and 40% to the attacked party member. Okay, so it's split and reduced. This is like a dash. 2-minute cooldown. 500 MP damage. Nukes their MP. Increases defense proportional to hit targets. Available only while gliding. This is a PvP ability. That's for initiating. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, let's start moving towards the west here. Oh, I've maxed out gathering. Or this tier at least. The targeting leaves a lot to be desired. Oh, new gloves. It's really difficult. It's way more difficult than it needs to be, in my opinion, to quickly target something and use like your pull ability or whatever. I don't know why it's so hard. Maybe there's a trick to it. I don't know. And here's, yeah. Now here we have ranged mobs, so. Can't pull as many as I would like. Phantasm pauldrons. I don't even know why I'm grinding them. I just felt like it. Spirit Stone. Just to see what we get, I guess. Spirit Stones. He stunned me. Insufficient MP. Oh, you needed MP for that skill. Not really getting much. Help? Why does it say pick up? There's nothing there. Whatever it was, it's really dangerous to not have inventory space. Because items just despawn. Like they're just gone. New gloves. Didn't get the skin. We got that one. Have anything else here? Wonder if soul binding affects your chance of getting the skin or something. Alright. Okay. Let's get out of here. There's bound to be a feather here somewhere, right? I don't see any. Surprised I haven't found one among the trees yet. Oh, we got a skin. Sometimes when you farm, or when you you gather materials, you get a little skin sack. It just contains a random skin. Got a necklace! Shadow Ruby! Market popularity rank 1. Congratulatory present for reaching rank 1 in the market. Received 1 pet base. Yeah, that's not what I did. That was they sent out a bunch of rewards because they were fucking up the game. Max stamina, block, evasion, block, attack. Block, defense. Attack, defense, yeah. Give me damage. Damage food that I'm never gonna use. Pet chest. Did they give us something else? I wish there was a sort button here. Like, you can do this, right? Which makes it a lot better, but... I like this chest. I didn't actually get this pet. It just gave me 3 souls for that pet. So now I still need to get 7 souls on my own. I still only got 1 refining stone this whole time when we've been out here. I have 11 feathers. That's enough to get the next tier of rewards, which is a pair of pants. But having life leech on my spender skill is pretty nice. So I think I won't unspec that. They're also going to make it cheaper because it's really expensive, right? Oh, I mean, it's not really expensive, but they're gonna make it cheaper. Right now it costs 50,000 kina to unspec all of your skill points, which is honestly not that big of a deal. It's kind of early it is, but later on 50,000 is like nothing. Like right now I'm getting 150 from monsters. Earlier I was getting like 70. So once we get to endgame, 50,000 is gonna be nothing. Just from grinding monsters. I think my hottest take when it comes to gold in MMOs is that gold should be reset. Gold should be seasonal. To some degree. I think it's really hard to do though. But I don't know. It has a lot of problems. Because it's like, do you just invest? No, I mean, if you just make everything you buy from NPCs, not necessarily like sellable back to the NPC, I don't know. I think it would fix a lot of problems if you could implement that though. Because one of the biggest issues is just infinite inflation in games. So if you don't clear out the gold every now and then, the game is just doomed. Eventually. Because you can only mitigate gold sellers, you can't combat them. Making gold be seasonal would completely remove any damage that gold sellers do in the long term. And I just think games should be seasonal more because it has to be. I mean, they already are, like in terms of gear and whatnot, and I know people don't like that. Like, I see Asmongold bitching about it all the time, but they're wrong. The games have to be that way because they're designed in a way that it doesn't make sense for them not to be that way. Like, you can't have your progress be like meaningful forever because you did like 2 raids in WoW and then quit for a year and then come back and expect that to be like, oh yeah, my progress is still real relevant. Like, no, like that's retarded. You can't do that. It has to work the way it does, where everything gets reset as periodically. It literally doesn't work otherwise. I did say I wasn't gonna keep harvesting those, didn't I? So many feathers down here. 4 feathers in this pond? What the hell? 5 feathers in this fucking pond. Alright. Let's avoid drowning. But in Tree of Savior, they did introduce seasonal gold. And it was actually not bad. I liked it. It was just not well enough implemented. But otherwise, Really good idea. Makes a lot of sense. The only issue is that they didn't make it like it has to be tradable. Like they made too much stuff account bound, which is also bad. Right? Like the game has to make sense. You can't just destroy the game in order to fix the game. You know, that's counterproductive. Tempest Longsword. Oh, when you soulbind, you can get special bonuses. You can get bonus to skills. You can get crit, combat speed. Is this gonna fit in the Mana Stone? Or I don't know. No, it's not. So here we got Shield Rush +1. Okay. Okay, so that's the reason you want to be able to unbind it. So you can bind it. The very first soul binding. Up to 2 skill effects can be granted. So is that... The first soul binding will grant 2 properties. No, it's getting 2 because it's higher level. No, this got critical attack and shield rush. Never mind. Okay. What does the soul binding rate do? Maybe you don't get the bonus until it's soulbound. Because you see here it says 100% on enhanced health and warding shield. Well, yeah. Okay, so here we have shield rush. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's just a percentage of the full bonus. All right. Blue Dawn Longsword. That's kind of ugly, I think. Yeah, I don't really like that. But completionism is completionism. We didn't get it. Now we have 45,000, so we can upgrade inventory again. 450,000. See, do we see any more feathers here? Is there really not one in the tree? Cube! Silentium, Power Shard, Resurrection, Lesser Monostone, Critical Hit Scroll, Slime, and it gives us Silentium. I don't know if they're like super good, but they're not bad. It gave me 60k, which is good. New chest piece. Not terrible. And finally, some actual like armor gloves. I got this before, but this is I actually like this, but I don't think it fits for my Templar. Maybe if I was playing a sorcerer, I think it would probably be better on a female too, but I think it's pretty good. I like robes. Nether, what is this? Direction setter. It's not quite right, but I want a new cape. I don't really like my capes. Maybe we can go back to using this one now. I don't like this one. Maybe the crown could work. No, that's not a crown. That's stupid. I don't have any cool headgear. Let's go with that. I like these shoulder pads though. See, the game is just, it's actually really generous in a lot of ways. Like, if they didn't destroy the game with monetization, I think the game would be good. It could genuinely be successful. Like, just remove all of the monetization, just make it a sub, that's it. Fuck you. It would be good. It would be successful. It would compete with WoW and FF14. I think it would be less popular than either. Absolutely. But it would definitely compete with, like, Guild Wars 2. Easily. In my opinion. Kill them if necessary. Actually, just kill them regardless. It really depends a bit on how the endgame works. And it is more niche because it's super grindy. But it's like Guild Wars 2 is already a niche because it's not grindy at all. And yet that's popular. So I think we can have a game that's like ultra grindy and that be popular as well. Because there is a demand for that. Like games where you actually play the game. Instead of games where you just fuck around and do nothing. That's how I view most MMOs, and that's the main reason I don't like them. Because you don't actually play them. That's why I hate quests. It's not about playing a game, it's about just reading fucking dogshit dialogue and walking. Oh, come on. You're ranged? No, don't fail. Oh, we didn't get enough points to actually get rid of Delicate Touch. Or to upgrade Delicate Touch. It's interesting. Fine Odile? Oh yeah. We need that. We need a bunch of Fine Odile, I think. Actually, I'm not sure if we need Fine Odile. I do need Blue Odile. I need it to... make new wings later down the line. It's pretty far away still, but might as well gather it while we're there. And AoEing monsters is just nice. I do think it's good to limit like how much you can AoE. I don't know if I think 4 is really a good number, but like in Tree of Savior, you would just AoE the entire screen almost. Actually, they did limit too. Spells had hard limits to like 10 usually, I think. But if you're playing more of a melee build or something... Help! Is Erd safe? The Bloodblades, they killed everyone. The Elim were all killed or fled into the collapsed chasm below. They might have seen Erd. Please find her and avenge us. You found a surviving Nornir? Where? What? They died? The surviving Elim fled? The collapsed chasm. Alright, let's something. Bloodblades first, then we'll meet at the collapsed chasm. But yeah, in Tree of Savior... you could stack like extra AoE. So you got more AoE targets, and then you would build classes specifically to farm, which I thought was that was one of the worst things about the game, in my opinion. Because it made classes not viable. You couldn't just play your class to farm. I don't know what I was saying. I don't know if my point made sense there. Let's just assume it did. You only get one, and like to make one potion, you need like 3 or something. Or more. It's crazy. Unless you get like a stack of potions, but I don't know. Some of that seems a little rough. This place is a mess, but at least some Elim survived. We need to ask them about the Nornir's whereabouts. Ugh, I can hear that forest crying in pain. It hurts. Do you know where we can find the Nornir? No, we're trying to avoid the blades entirely. They destroyed our shelter, even the young Ellen. We'll help you, but you must help us find the Nornir after. I do not trust Deva, and outsiders even less. Oh, new cloak. We must find the Nornir. That's how she keeps pronouncing it. Take it easy. You Elim are known for your patience, aren't you? The young Elim ran away from the blades. I'm so worried about them. All of this is because of your greed. Get out of my sight, Deva. The Elim are very angry, but they're our best bet at finding out the Nornir's whereabouts. Let's help the Elim to win their trust. A lot of them are badly injured, so let's gather forest essence to help them recover. There are likely dangerous monsters nearby, so be careful. Why are there 40 million monsters, guys here? What are you guys doing here? I don't care. Where's the entrance? Down here. There it is. Victim's Cave. Huh? Oh, don't run away, bitch. Man, they really, really, really love running away. Guess I know my potions have been exhausted. Go away. Don't care, it doesn't matter. Got him. Ouch. Didn't get to stun him even once. He's stunned. How could you do this to me? How can you just tell me to die? I've gone through so much just for you. His turn. Say something. His turn. Alright. He was a victim, and it was his cave. There. Feather. Fucker just stole my mobs. Fuck you. Oh, I got an expert's refining stone. I think I can make a new weapon with that, because I think I have what I need. Because I think you got 4 from achievements and stuff, and I think you need 5. So it might fail though, and then we just lose all the resources. But it could succeed. Okay, I think we can remember that one. Oh, that was it? Okay, we did it. Gain the Elem's favor. Dude, where am I going? Oh, okay. Down there. Somewhere. We have 21 feathers. That means 2 new rewards. Ooh, a necklace. What is this? Outsider cloak. Oh, we got it! Shoes. Didn't get it. Phantasm cloak. Didn't get it. Let's, I think this is a dungeon, maybe. I don't know. Let's go back to town. And what was I gonna do in town? Yeah, we're gonna hand in the feathers. Just gonna give us a new skin, but I don't know if it's gonna be good. No, don't fail! I want that! No! Oh, there we go. Yes! Also, I want to see if... I want to see if we can craft the new weapon. But I think the weapon is too high level. And I also wonder... I think I have two. So we should use it, craft it using the other one. Yeah, I wanted to see if maybe you can do a quest to level up from professional gathering, but that might be in the next town. So I don't know if I see any quests here. I don't. Let's see, what do you need to cook? Morpha. Sugar. Then here you can make conide pasta with raw noodles. But what does this do? Like, food lasts for 5 minutes. The idea there is that you auto-use it. But I don't really... I don't know. Food, it's kind of like... is it worth the effort? When I'm just killing things anyway? Like, it's not really. But I'll be right back. I want to drink more coffee, but that's gonna make me miserable. So, let's see how much we can do here. Life serum. Let's see. Consumables. So, life serum, that is instant. A potion, that's a dot. Okay. Dude, that's so expensive, though. 100,000 to make 100,000 potions. No, 100,000 kina to make 100 potions. Even if I sell, I won't be able to do that. Maybe I can. Let's make... Oh, this menu is so dog shit. I need that. That's 40 professional bottles. And then you need to go over to the general store. Because you can't just make the base potion. Only the NPCs can make the base potion, apparently. So you need to buy... $40. Costs 1,000. And then we can make life serum. And then you also have superior life serum here, which is also a life potion, but it uses 3. But this is instant. Superior life potion. Oh, you need to become professional for that. So this is the only thing we can make right now. We can only make life serum. It's so weird. I failed. I failed to make 1 potion. This is 1 potion each. And we can succeed. We can crit and get 2. This is insane. Considering how much you spam use the potions. Oh no, you have to try, you have to succeed on the crit. Oh, come on. This is some old school crafting. This is when you craft, you go and make dinner while it's happening. Holy shit. So I guess maybe healing potions isn't necessarily the best thing to craft to level up. We just got Wind Serum. Wind Serum might be nice to have more of, but all of this is so expensive to make. It's like 40k, 50k to make a few shitty potions. Calendula. Oh, come on. Stop failing, bro! You suck! But what I'm getting here is that I should basically be harvesting everything that isn't food, more or less. And in order to do armor crafting, you need to get leather, and leather comes from monsters. And they don't drop it. The drop rates are so bad, it's like impossible. I've gotten 1 leather scrap this entire time when I've been playing, and you need like 2 to make 1 piece of leather. It's kind of insane. But yeah, see, this needs professional 1. That's really far off. Like, really, really far off. See, yes, I got 1 more raw leather since I went out last. Like, we've been out for 2.5 hours, and I got 1 raw leather. And I was even farming beasts to get them out. I don't like, this isn't levelable. Like, you can't do this. Because you see, this needs 4 strong leather. Like, you literally can't make this shit. It's not possible. This is a pretty good armor set, I think. Well, the back is kind of cringe, but maybe that's just the cloak. No, it's not. Okay, okay. Yeah, these armor pieces are good. The shoulders, cringe. But you can equip some other... Expert Orichalcum set. I think they've got pretty good armor designs, to be honest. Like, they feel like armors. Like, they're very gaudy, but they're not as gaudy as most other Korean games. And I do feel like they feel more like functional armor than in most other games as well. And I can appreciate that. Let's not look at this right now. Let's look at blacksmithing here. Expert Orichalcum sword. But yeah, it's Let's try crafting this. Don't fail, you bitch! No, stop! Didn't succeed. You see, this is what I've been focusing on, and it's nowhere near professional. Dude, getting to professional alchemy? Holy shit, dude. I don't know what to do. Like, maybe you just need to make a bunch of pages and stuff. And also, getting both blacksmithing and armor smithing up at the same time. It's really hard, I feel, to focus on anything but one craft here. This is really demanding. And it takes quite a long time to actually get these materials too. Especially since I can't use the green ones. Like, I don't know if we'll be making green orichalcum ingots, but it doesn't look like it. Just uses your ore. Yeah, you only make ingots out of the base one. And this one uses my current sword, I think. So I don't want to do that. I thought I had another green one that I put in the bank. Unless I like accidentally destroyed it. Either way, let's go put some stuff in the bank. Yeah, I have one here. So it's not able to pick this from the bank. But it can pick everything else from the bank. Items do seem to be on the market for Kina. Okay, so you can buy from the market without the sub, but you can't. Market sale list registration available. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. I do think that free-to-play players should be able to buy from the market, but not sell. I think that makes sense. Let's go, where is it? Up north. There. Pants and a hat. Next level we get shoulder pads. Look like that. I think that can be kind of nice, potentially, too. Depending on the armor that it goes with. But, like, this is the whole set. And it doesn't really work. I mean, it kind of works as a Templar, but it's not really what I want. I want some armor. How many resonance levels are there? 12. It just keeps going. 24. It goes all the way down here. There's another set here. This looks like shit. Level 30. This is the last one. Saint of Altgard. Equipment effect. Defense 300. Damage tolerance 5%. Block 110. This is really strong. 5%? I don't know what damage tolerance is, but it sounds like it's just damage reduction. I don't know if that's the case, though. Cloak. It looks like garbage. This is for women. 100%. That's mine. We have 17 points here, and it's looking more and more like what I was saying is correct. You're not actually doing... Like, this isn't for making builds. This is just for getting power. You're just gonna max this out eventually. Now I have every skill except for Defiance, which I don't care about because that's the PvP one where it's your you break out of stuns and shit. I haven't really leveled up much. Let's keep leveling up the most important passives here. Block on... What is this? Increases caster's status effect resist. Increases impact type resist and damage tolerance when you get stunned or whatever. Nah, fuck that. More defense. I'm mainly going with self-heals now because I can't evade abilities and evade AoE damage. So that's me trying to make the game playable in Taiwan. Because I won't be able to play like a sorceress or whatever. Not gonna work. But are we... Got a lot of refining stones here. Substance morph. No. Unless it's a pair of wings, then no thank you. I don't know what this means. Per character 1. Okay. I just need to do 50 more side dungeons, and then we need 8 pure Oda. And we can get one of these. This comes from expeditions. Conquer. Bromide wings. Lime. Dog. There's still one? Oh. Yeah, you get bonuses here as well. I don't know what a soul crystal is. Multi-hit chance. Evasion bonus. Evasion bonus. Light speed. Move speed. Oh, I'm gonna take that. Combat speed. Ooh. Ah, fuck that. Move speed. I don't think this is working. Oh, it's the necklace. It's just that my gear is covering it. It's okay. Okay, so it is kind of working. I only bought this to try it, but I was also thinking, hey, we can extract. And we just wasted 10k. This was just a failure. And really, like, slapping mana stones on this is kind of just a waste, to be perfectly honest. Is it just low-level gear? I'm not struggling or anything, like, it's whatever. Doing it anyway just because. Give me an achievement. Every 5 seconds this block deals damage. That's kind of pathetic in my opinion. It should just be like a chance for it to happen, maybe. Let's do another quick dump here, because I do think it gave me some bullshit. And whatever. Let's go back down. Bears! There's another farm we have to do to get a pet. Yes, it is. Mutated Ursus. One of the things that they said that they were going to do in order to alleviate all the negativity was to complete the quest, which is really funny because the amount of mobs needed is like 3. So that kind of shows me that they have no fucking clue what they're doing. Which is kind of weird. Like, I don't really understand how you become an MMO developer if you are like that just unaware. Like, you don't understand at all how the game even works, why people even play the game. Like, killing one monster to finish a quest is retarded. Like, fuck off. Why do we even have quests? Just write a book. We're almost done with the souls. It was fast. In bundle. But I think we should avoid farming. Like, every single thing that we find, we shouldn't farm it. Because it's too much. It's just too much. Leave me alone! There we got the bears. No. You. I think we just got a pet. I think you get like random souls from those. That's one of the main things it really gives you. Should almost be there. Oh, there. Quest mobs. Oh man, I have to kill 4 basilisks. I can't wait until they tell how many mobs you need to kill. Aha, I stole all of it. No, I didn't. I didn't get a single one. There are too many people here now. Phantasm Greaves. Don't need any more of the small bear, but... we got the forest monster. But it doesn't hurt kill extra monsters when you're pulling anyway, because they might drop the crafting materials. Which again is Giga Omega rare. Like, holy shit rare. Why is there a gathering here? Yes, forest essence. Ah, I feel like I can breathe again. Such kindness, and from Deva too. Are you really not with the Bloodblades? We're not. They're pursuing us too. That's why I need to find the Nornir. Do you know where they went? The young Ellen fled south. Bring them back and I will tell you. They are so small and weak, they must be hiding somewhere. Please search every place the children could possibly be. We have no choice. Let's search the south of the forest rock. Okie dokie. Any feathers? I wish the crafting orbs were much more common, because I like doing this crafting stuff, but it's impossible to do. So like you just can't interact with it. I worry that they have balanced things on purpose so that you need to trade. Because that's what they could have done here with this, where they were just like, oh, we make it super rare so that you're supposed to put it on the market and buy it that way. Or you know, it's supposed to be redistributed so that people who don't do blacksmithing just put that on the market so that it creates an economy that way. But I don't know if I think that's really how you should be doing it. I mean, to some degree, right? That is how it should work. But you still need to be able to play the game, right? Because right now, it kind of feels like... it feels like playing World of Warcraft, except... you want to make like a level 20 gear set with blacksmithing, and every piece costs 1,000 copper to make. Like, that's... that's kind of how it feels right now. Considering how rare everything is. Like, I can't even make a sword and a shield. I can barely make a sword. And I have been farming. Like, I've been picking up orichalcum and and shit left and right. I've been killing monsters. I haven't been slacking. I really don't agree with who's talking about this game being like mobile. I think that's bullshit. Like, I get it. It has a mobile version, and that makes you feel like, oh, everything is because of that, but it doesn't feel like that at all to me. It doesn't feel like it's shitty because of mobile. It feels like it's shitty because NCSoft is a dogshit developer. Because they're like stuck back in 2008. And they were bad developers in 2008. Like Aion, it wasn't a good game. Like, if you compared that to World of Warcraft, it was just kind of... Like, the entire thing was just jank as fuck. It just happened to be fun, despite being jank as fuck. And it also had a different PvP focus than Aion, or than WoW did. Nobody here. There must be more hiding places in the south. Let's keep searching. The situation there is probably no better, but if the young Elim are alive, they must be hiding somewhere. And I also see people saying that Aion is like a PvE focused game, which is super weird because Aion 1 was not PvE focused in the beginning, at least. Like, maybe it changed. I only played it in like the early patches, really. So maybe they changed and made it like super PvE focused, but in the beginning the PvE aspect was actually really ass. Like, the dungeons were really bad. To me, Aion has always been a PvP MMO. Spiders! It's the same setup as RO, for example. RO, Tree of Savior, BDO, like, they're all the same. It's... The endgame really is designed around PvP. Like, it has PvE stuff, for sure. But... all of that is in order to do, like, PvP stuff. Like, you PvP so you can PvE. That's how it was. You had to win PvPs so that you got access to special PvP dungeons that you did PvE in, right? Like, the PvP... Yeah, the PvP gave you access to dungeons and shit. And bosses. This is a mistake. You should never, like, if you're below 50%, don't try to harvest again. You're just gonna be sad when it fails. The forest children have returned. Likely took her to the spirit realm. Etheria! Etheria! It isn't far from Odar's Shade. We'll be returning to Odar's Shade as well. Let us guide you there. I should contact Hadala and ask her to investigate the rift leading to Etheria on her way here. Oh? Talk via Sylvis. Robin, did you meet the Nornir? The ethereal rift? Ah, yes, I've heard of it before. I can't explain everything over the Sylvis. Why? We're almost there. See you at Odar's Shade. Okie doke. And this was the lake. We already took everything in here, yep. Let's double check for... It's an unfortunate time of day right now. The tint looks the same as the feathers. It's really hard to find them right now. Ah, you got here fast, but this place is a disaster zone. Blame the blades. They must have passed through here on the way to Zickel's sanctum from Morheim. Anyway, we rushed here as fast as we could. Yes, we got it. Got that too, but we still don't have a helmet. It's just like masks and shit. Little silly... Like, I wouldn't even mind a crown, but it's silly crowns. Etheria is a dimension where the spirits reside. After Aion fell, the contracts with the spirits were broken, and rifts started appearing soon after. There are probably more small rifts scattered through this area. So we need to enter that rift and bring Echo back. Odar must be awakened, Deva, for the sake of our ruined home and the future of the Elim. Ha! No matter how many times I hear Elim speak, it always catches me off guard. We have no idea what you'll find beyond the rift. If it's really a passage into the spirit realm, it must be some kind of subspace. So the only way to find the Nornir is through Elim Odar's foresight. It's probably not possible to go farther east from here, is it? The blades are everywhere, and if we go any further east, we'll get dangerously close to the Valar base. We have to enter the rift. What other choice do we have? Ninir. Where can we find it? Do you see that gate floating over the water to the left? Please save Echo! There it is. Wait for me here. I won't be long. Absolutely not. What if something goes wrong? How do we carry on without you? I'll be fine. It's still a no. We'll wait outside the rift. Why don't you go in, Robin? The rift won't close easily. If you don't return soon, Ulgorn and I will go in after you. We're counting on you. Yeah, nobody cares about me. I can just go in. Fine, Robin. But if you take too long, I'm going to blah 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 blah. Go find the spirit for us. Sure. I'll do that. No! 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 It's it's super hard to cancel when you go into those by accident. I like it here. Okay. It's dangerous ahead. Kill the stone wall. Come, ride the wind stream to where the boundary between dimensions has collapsed. They have really not been making use of wind streams at all. In the entire place that we've been so far, there's like one wind stream that is somewhere that I haven't even really been. What is happening? All spirits shall hear Etheria's summon. This cutscene is not working very well. Come here, bitch. Yeah, the dash is so awful, dude. It's genuinely horrendous. It's like impossible to use. Luckily I'm a Templar, so I'm like immortal. It's the first time I managed to use the dash, and I was trying the whole time. Or the charge, the shield charge. Thank you. I didn't want to go to Etheria. Oh. Odar, you wish to awaken an Ellen. I can help. Phew. I was able to make it out, all thanks to you. I don't believe we've met before, Deva. Echo, she's back. Play your flute, Echo. I'm glad so many Elim are still safe. The forest will recover in time, won't it? Ha, Robin, is there anything you can't do? I'm relieved you made it back safely. It all went well thanks to you, Robin. That's correct. Only my flute can awaken him from his slumber. May I ask you why you're looking for the Nornir? They're friends to me and the Elim. And to me. I need to speak urgently with Erd. Alright, hopefully Odar's foresight can show him where they went. Listen well, I'll awaken Odar with the melody of the forest. I hate these. I hate them. They're disgusting. The cutscenes do not work. They keep chopping, strangely. Odar, Nornir's friend has come. Another Deva. Odar, wake up. I slumber deeply. High Priest's rampage, the Deva attack. Oh, what a terrible dream. Odar. Oh, Elim, you're all still here to welcome me. Why did you wake me, Echo? These Deva wish to make use of your prophetic abilities. Deva! We're looking for the Nornir. We have no idea of the situation here until we arrived. Do you know where they went? Arrogant Deva. Weren't you the ones who burned our forest, our home? And now you come to me with demands? Odar, these Deva here saved me and your fellow Elim. It is true. Yes, they helped us. I hate you. We did not intend to be impolite, but time is of the essence. We need to find Erd quickly, for everyone's sake. The blades that tormented you are our enemies too. I promise we will make them pay for what they've done. Please help them to learn where the Nornir went. Very well. Because of these so-called blood blades, the Nornir abandoned their homes and scattered. I see they fled to Urthumheim. What about Erd? Is she still alive? Yes. She is alive, but being pursued. Urthumheim is already little more than a ruin. Are the blades there too? Their situation is dire, Deva. I have told you everything I can see. I shall awaken again once the forest has recovered. Until then, Elim, Echo, you must protect it. Odar. Okay. He has returned to his slumber. If we gather our strength and pour all of our love and effort into it, the forest will recover in time. So true, dude. Thank you, Echo and Ellen. We must hurry to Urthumheim. Before we do, I'm sure the place will be overrun with blades. It's like they're coming up from Morheim. Right. The further south we go, the more of them there seem to be. Before proceeding, we need to assess the situation. There's something you must do before you leave. And what is that? Before you go, please clean up the area. I'll tell you when we are ready. Clean up the area, bro? Oh. The one who hears. I don't understand. Where's the quest log? Journal. Ascension. Talk to Azar at the Dream Crossroad. Yes. Let's go do that. I want to ascend. I want to get better wings. did get a better... no, it's not better. It's worse. Oh, hello, Chasha. I get some rest, dude. Don't really get anything from extracting. Like, I have 20,000 enhanced stones. I don't know if it's really worth it to extract 45. I don't know. But it's not worth selling either. It's not really worth doing anything with, so might as well, I suppose. Do you remember? This is where the dreams of Aion intersect. Fate has led you here, and now it shall test you. You are among the fragments left by Aion, one who can inherit the will of the Tower of Eternity. If you are worthy, you will see the dream of Aion and become one who speaks for Aion's will. Find the fragment of willpower among the dream debris, resonate with it and awaken your power. Okay. Let's do that. The fragment of Aion is glowing. Face the trial. Dream Guardian Knight. Okay. Other one? Don't knock me down, no! Oh, okay, I didn't lose the cooldown. Boss. Dream Guardian Aionus. Huh? Oh, it hit me. Oh. Need to change my skill set a little bit. Oh no, I can see it there. Never mind. Yeah, the range is a little... The dash, it's kind of rough. Die! The eternal will awaits you. Prostrate yourself and accept the power. Aion speaks to you all constantly, but few can hear its voice. You will witness the dream of Aion. It records all beings contained in the cycle of Odile. O Chosen One, the dream has been in agony and waiting for your coming. The dream guide will welcome you. Robin, through the dream artifact, face the will within the pain. What is he talking about? My magical waifu. You have awakened the dream artifact. I observe the beginning and end of time. An afterimage of Empyrean Lord Ciel. Witness the memories left behind. I like that the cutscene runs at like a third of the frame rate of the rest of the game for some reason. Aion's collapse in the Valar invasion. The Deva fell helplessly. The newly emerged Dragon Lords, Ishtar and Fafnir, conquered over Atreya. The Deva were mercilessly ravaged by the two Dragon Lords. Ishtar developed Serana technology. It exploits the bodies of Deva as resources. The Deva who were experimented on were turned into the Valar's war machines, known as Sura. Another Dragon Lord, Fafnir, stole the souls of Deva and created Fafnite to control their bodies. A Deva whose soul was stolen became a servant of the Valar. The Deva world stands on the edge of destruction. But now, the scattered fragment of Aion glimmers. You, the unawakened will of Aion. Follow the voice. Transcend fate. Turn dream to reality. It's funny because when you're making a cutscene, you have full control over what's in the camera. Like it doesn't need to be dynamic in any manner. So you can just cull like everything possible. So like why does it run worse than the game? I guess it's just all the particles you shoved in there. The pain of Aion is etched within you. You are no longer who you once were. You who hear the voice, Deva, remember this. You are Aion's will, a vessel of unknown potential, growing into a new being through the dream of eternity. When you open your eyes, fulfill your duties alongside your companions. When the time comes, I will call you again. New wings? I think you get like not quite 50% more. Ascension complete. Pantheon. Content has been unlocked. What does that mean? Pantheon. Oh, is this my house? Did I just fly through a floor? Nice. Okay, so that's all I have here. I have one painting, which gives me 2 wisdom and 2 destiny. And I saw earlier, what is the button to access stats anyway? P. What was it? Wisdom and destiny. Increases MP and endurance chance. What the fuck does endurance chance mean? Affected. Increases endurance activation. Affected by target's endurance. They have too many of these stats, man. I'll be honest. Reduces damage by half. So this is like. This is evasion. Except it's like a glancing hit. Because, like, if we look at this here, there are so many things, and I don't really know why they have so many. There's weapon damage tolerance, critical damage tolerance, back attack damage tolerance, and you have boosts for all that. There's damage boost, damage tolerance, back defense, critical damage defense, power shard damage bonus, multi-hit chance, back attack critical chance, block and block penetration. But like most of these are okay, but endurance penetration, endurance, regeneration, recovers a portion of damage as HP, regeneration penetration, perfect. Look, there's crit, and then there's perfect, and then there's smite, and then there's multi-hit. And they're all really just like a variation of a crit. A multi-hit just makes you hit multiple times, but for less damage each hit. I think each hit does less damage at least, but the information is really vague. Perfect increases perfect activation chance. Affected by target's perfect resist. Deals increased damage based on weapon's max attack. Also, it's very interesting that you have like here we have smite, increases smite activation chance, affected by target smite resist. Smite deals greatly increased damage based on final damage. So this is just a crit. This is literally just a crit. But here the smite is percentage based, and smite resist is percentage based. But critical hit is number based, and critical hit resist is number based. It's a little weird. And I don't know why they have so much stuff. It just kind of feels like it's bloated with stuff. And then you have like attack types and accuracy and crit and damage boosts and block penetration versus every type of mob type as well. So, but I don't hate that. It really depends. Because I think having like resistances or being able to specialize your character for certain types of content, I think is kind of nice. But it's kind of dangerous too, unless you're really careful. In Tree of Savior, for example, they had really powerful elemental bonuses where you did 50% more damage if you used an element that a boss or an enemy was weak against. And for like farming, that was really nice because it made it so that like if you're playing a cleric or you're playing an exorcist or whatever that uses holy spells, then you're really powerful at farming certain areas with that might drop certain items that might make it like you can kind of corner the market a bit because you have like an advantage there. So that's like your role, and you create a character for farming that area, farming those kind of items that drop there. But when you then have bosses that also have resistance, or they have the same mechanic, if all of a sudden there's one main boss that season and it's weak against holy damage, then what point is there in bringing any other class than classes that do holy damage? There isn't, because everything that does holy damage does 50% more damage by default. So like if you're playing a wizard or a sorceress or a summoner or whatever, like those classes just get completely boned. So you have to be really careful about stuff like that when it includes like raid content and whatnot. And I think they, like a boss should not really have elemental weaknesses in the same manner, because it damages the game. I think it's kind of cool, like in theory, like Ragnaros, for example, has like basically fire immunity, so you want to bring frost mages, but the issue is that it just means that nobody can play a fire mage. So like, is that really what you want to do with the game? Like in theory it's a nice idea, but in practice it's like, is it actually adding anything positive? Like not necessarily, in my opinion. Did we get anything? Yes. Intermediate Deva Wings. Wonder if you can accidentally delete these. So now that gives us... This is where it's kind of a mobile game. The menu doesn't have a slider on the side. That's a little silly in my opinion, but once you get used to it, I guess doing this works too. Like, it's fine. So we have 2,500 flight power now instead of 2,000. That's not that big of a... It's 25% increase, but it's not that. And we can unlock 3 stigma skills, it seems. I think we want this one. This is used against knockdown targets. So this is something we can use. We can use Smite or Shield Smite to knock him, because that's an AoE stun. So we do that, and then we do Executing Blade, and then that gets bonus damage. That way I don't really have to spec into Judgment to make it AoE. I still could, though, potentially. But I think I would have to spec into bonus stun duration on Shield Smite for that to be able to use both skills before it ends. I don't know. But I do think we should get to this. And you can level this up too. It's pretty cheap actually to reset, unless it's gross. not sure what else. Increase max HP for 5 minutes. Insulting roar damage for the duration. Fuck is insulting roar? Is that taunt? Taunt is spelled with a lower capital T. I wonder if this could be good, because it is a buff. It's not like super powerful, but it's 5% block or more regen, incoming heal. Like all of this is good, but I'm not gonna get the incoming heal. It needs 20 levels. Or I could just put points into this until we get to 5, so we get the cooldown reduction. Let's do that, and then we'll see. 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, bro. That's not a real keybind. We have to change that immediately. Because I do think that they have tried. Quick slot. Unique transformation skill. Control. No. I don't know what this is. Stigma, quick slot. Control 1, control 2, control 3, control. We can have up to 4 stigma skills. Which means, again, that there is a lot of build making you can have here. I really like having limited skill choices so that you can't do everything and you have to choose. I think that's a really strong design philosophy overall, because it's just a good way to make you, like, force you to make choices for your build. Right. So if you can just do everything, then the build has to be about, you know, just making this or that ability more powerful. And I think here, I think this is actually quite a decent system, because you have these basic abilities that you just have, right? And then you have this, which is more limited. You can only choose a couple, and then you're gonna have to choose which ones you level up high. But even here, there's also choice. You unlock these for free, which is the difference between this and this. And then you just choose which ones you want to make powerful. Because I think, like, this ability here, this is my main damage ability. It still does double damage of this skill, which is the one I'm leveling up the most. But I'm kind of neglecting this in favor of everything else. And I think it's kind of nice that you can do that. At least, like I said, for now. Because you also get skill points. Like, you get skill points outside of leveling up too. By doing, like, the collection and stuff. And it might just end up with you have everything maxed out. I don't know. If it does, I'm a bit disappointed, but, you know, whatever. At least you still have stigmas, and you can still choose what kind of specializations you have for each skill here. These things. I think that would be still good enough, even if I end up maxing out every skill. Are you ready? Yes, we already figured out how stigmas work. .5% extra move speed permanently from getting that title? Hell yes. Yeah, these wings are just better. They give you 500 extra flight power. You see, I don't know where these come from. West. Episode. Canyon's Secret. Shugo Festival. Trade shop. Okay. Source? Nothing. Okay. Conqueror Wings. This sounds like PvP. Maybe Warrior Wings. Abyss. Okay, now that's PvP. Odile Wings, Spirit Wings, Stealing Wings. And this is from the side dungeons, these. Light power 200. So yeah, you do need to collect all of these if you can. And I wonder if this is like pay to win. It's some of these. In which case, some of them might actually... Maybe this is no source. Okay. No owned effects. Talisra. Owned effects, flight power, defense, cooldown reduction. Trade shop, seasoned trade shop. What's that? Ultimate Deva Wings. I think some of these are just like quest progression. Dude, I like these shoulders, but don't have the skin yet. So if I fail, I'm gonna have to go and just grind mobs until I get more of these so I can try to extract it or buy from the market. Dark Spirit. Oh, collection. There's a place called Crow Cave that recently appeared. Ever since, it's been drawing in nearby forest essence. If the spirits cannot use their powers, the forest will never recover. Please enter Crow Cave and defeat Burke. Burke? What's that? It's a combat-type test subject created long ago by the Lefarists. It was sealed in Crow Cave, but it gradually evolved since then by repeatedly dividing and merging while feeding on Crow ore. I see. It sounds difficult to face alone. Robin, can you go explore Crow Cave while we prepare for leaving? I'll show you the way. Meet me at the cave entrance. Okay. Can we use this to get there? I'm gonna do this little side dungeon. After we grab that and look for some feathers here. I do feel like the increased flight time is kind of noticeable, actually. Oh, we got an item there that we could have put in the in our house. Is there full flying in here? No. Wait, is Smite actually not AoE? It says it deals damage to 4 enemies. But I'm not sure it stuns all of them. Because I feel like when I use it, the enemies still run around doing... Come on, man. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So it only stuns one target. That's kind of cringe, but sure. Whatever. Chaos Cloak. It's better. No boss? Oh, we got a book. We did it. Only 49 more dungeons to go? Maybe it's 48. Why is there a PvP flag person there? Help, I'm stuck. Side quest. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh. Oh. Ooh. What do we have here? Holy shit, that's expensive as hell. But you need to get... Okay, so we can't get it to 10. Ooh. I just need more money. Alright, we have our amulet at 10. And that means that... we can convert it. We need to unequip it. And we can morph it to a blue amulet. And we now get even more penetration, more weapon boost, and also power shard damage bonus. Now we need new revelation thingies. Upgrade that. No skin. I do have this skin. I wonder what happens if you get a skin again? Nothing, or can you sell it, or? Welcome, Robin. Do you remember Menric from the family? Oh, this is a side quest. Come on. Oh. I don't want to read the side quests. It's gonna give me an earring. Someone's PvP enabled! Someone's PvP enabled! Yeah, so you do have time to use the ult, and then knock them down, and then continue and use this ability. Yeah, can we just pull everything? Nope. These mobs are ranged. Hello there, Balahash. Recovery token. Don't want to see that. He's gonna die before I manage to stun him. This is Crow Cave. Crow ore is said to repel external forces, so it makes no sense why a forest essence is being drawn inside. I trust you'll find a solution. I'll be waiting at Odar's shade. Please don't tell me this is a dungeon. Fuck! I don't know. Regular. 1 to 4 players. My role. This is... Yeah. This is a dungeon. Ooh. I have to do a dungeon. What are they looking for? My role. And everyone here speaks Chinese only. So now I feel like a French person. I feel like a French person like playing a game. They declined it. What is that? Intrude? What does that mean? Room is full. Room is full. Room is full. Man, this sucks. What do you mean room is full? They're empty. What do you mean intrude? What does intrude mean? Quick join. I can't evade a wheeze. That's that's the issue. Come on, bro. Okay, we're in the party. The game is just locked. It's loading. Okay. First dungeon. I have no clue what to expect. These aren't even tankable. All right. I can't tell if we have a healer or what's happening. There is a Kibalisk here. Find the crew. It's called a Kibalisk. Okay, we pulled those. But there is a boss. One guy is retarded and he's not going to the boss. Don't teleport. Thank you. He's stunned! Do damage! And now we just want to damage him. There's no point in trying to stun him again now. We just mash damage. Good work. We got 2 lesser monostones. What the fuck? That's all you get? That's ass. Or maybe it's just RNG whether anyone gets something, I don't know. Be careful of the traps on the floor. Tanking seems a very, like, borderline a thing. I don't even know if I have aggro. Everything's just dying. I think I have aggro. There's a boss down there too. Do you kill all the bosses, or do you just kill the last boss? Defeat the Crow Seal Guardian to open the inner door seal, crew. Just chain stun them. Someone acquired Earth Pauldrons through party distribution. Binding with Kibalisk. Sealed door is opened, crew. That's a boss. He just went right in. Ultimate Burke. Come here, Ultimate Burke. Face me. I don't know what's happening. I just know he's fucking spinning and I'm dying. He died. He's spinning! He's spinning to winning! I have to just tank that. There's no other way. Kill! Quickly! Hide behind the rocks! Missed. Oh, you can get out of it. No, not really. I might die. Healing! But you can see, like, when he's doing that spinning thing, it would have been very useful to have, like, the active block ability. There's definitely some use for stuff like that. And here, this is a good time to use my heal, because it gives me a shield too. We did it! I got lesser mana stones! And then this is how it works. When you finish the dungeon, there's a little cube here, where you can spend energy. I don't know if I did it. And you only get a certain amount of energy, like, per day. Which is a bullshit mechanic. I hate stuff like that. But that's how it works. Yep. We got a new armor. A big armor. And new pants. Big pants. We skipped a boss. Nope, I'm stuck. Alright, well, dungeons are semi-doable, at least. So that's something. And they're better than they were in... I don't think that most of that dungeon was particularly good. But it wasn't terrible either. Like, the boss was okay, actually. You run all the way back. Oh, we could teleport. But let's run. We might find some feathers on the way. But, daily, like, energy systems is a predatory design. Oh, Abdin Gecko's gone. So that's, and that's, again, I mean, that's the issue with this game, right? Like, it's just trying to take advantage of you as much as you can. Energy systems are bad. Horrible. It's one of the worst systems. And it's not bad because, like, you can't keep playing. It's bad because it forces you to play. Because, like, oh, nah, sorry, man, I can't do that. I have to log in and use my daily fucking dungeon energy today. Otherwise, it's gonna go to waste and I won't get it back ever. Like, I hate it more than any other mechanic. It's so bad. Faster! 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 No, don't fail! Faster! Faster! Succeed! Whew. There's another dungeon. No, don't go in. I don't want to go in. No, don't go. Brr. I'm gonna save him until later. Oh yeah, we did get new gear. Let's see what that looks like. Ooh. It's actually kind of neat. The shoulders don't really fit with this. I think these shoulders are pretty good usually for almost everything. Let's go with those. Stop zooming. It doesn't quite fit. The red doesn't quite fit. These actually look really good. I like these shoulder pads. Unfortunately, there is a dye system, but it costs real money to dye items. Yet I hope Aion, I hope NCSoft collapses. Like, just complete, total collapse. That would be so based. What? Wait. What? That's so weird. You're telling me when I'm equipping a longsword, I also have a shield that I have to equip. But the sword decides my shield transmog. How are they still this bad at this in this fucking current year, man? So I have 110 out of 560 energy there. What is happening here? Condensed cube energy reward. What, I can just pick something? Okay. Urugugu Canyon. Let's equip our new item, whatever I just picked. It was shoulder pads. Do we do the dungeon again? Yeah, sure. That looked like. But yeah, they like it's gonna turn dungeons into like logging into Genshin Impact and doing your boss like 3 times a week, and I hate that. That's super lame. That's fucking trash. Like, it's fucking garbage. It's honestly almost worse than all the pay-to-win dog shit that's in the game. To the point where, like, that's something that actually makes me not want to play the game at all. Energy systems are complete and utter garbage. That's not how any MMO should be designed. This is bullshit. Pay money so you can do more dungeons. Go fuck yourself. Good to go. Good to go. Quick start. Start. Let's go. Here we got someone who already bought a bunch of dog shit clothes from the store. You're not gonna kill this thing? Guess there's no point. Doesn't give a lot of XP or anything. Let's see what this group wants to do. Are we just gonna skip the bosses, or? Unfortunately, if there's one thing that they're really, really bad at in Korea, it's content design, like bosses and dungeons and stuff. I don't know if I've ever played a single Korean MMO that has like proper, like actually boss design that makes any sense at all. Oh, refining stone! Like half the time it's just like standing in a field and summoning bosses that you one-shot. And that's like what you're supposed to be doing. That's what you did in Tree of Savior, that's what you still do in Black Desert. It's really silly. That guy just ran past. Just skip it, apparently. Content shouldn't be designed in a way where you skip it on purpose. That's how Aion 1 was in early dungeons. Like, you didn't actually fight the monsters. There were little paths you can walk through, or you walked along little paths where you could skip almost like 90% of the fights. That was bad. Because I think that you shouldn't be able to avoid encounters in MMOs. Because it creates a constant toxic relationship between everyone in the party. Like, one wants to actually play the game, one wants to just go in and speedrun and get the rewards, and it's just not good. It shouldn't work that way. Earth breastplate. Binding with Kibalisk. Music's not bad though. Whoops. Hey, where are you going over there, dude? Here it comes. It's almost stunned. Any second now. Here we go. Oops. My bad. He was doing his charge attack. I stood in it. He's stunned. Nope. He's stunned. You count as being out of combat, like, all the time in combat, which is kind of retarded. And what that means is that I try to use the dodge. In order to, like, be able to use my charge, my shield charge. And it just doesn't work, because it's like, no, you're not in combat. Even though we're in the middle of a boss fight. But for like a first dungeon boss, I don't hate this boss actually. Not terrible. Huh. Okay, so which bosses you defeat determine what you get. Oh, that's even worse. So now you have to fight with the people in order to get what you want out of your points. Oh, that's so cancer. Oh, that's so... This is one of the worst... This is one of the worst dungeon systems I've ever seen in an MMO. This is horrendous. This is so bad. Yep, like, this game is not going to survive until it gets to Europe. Unless they overhaul all of this before they release it here, it's dead. It's just straight up dead. There's just too much bullshit. I didn't get the skin. There's just way too much bullshit. Oh, ho, ho. It's going alright. Just realizing the game is more and more cooked. No matter, like, the further we come along, the worse it gets. Yeah. What's the end game in this one? PvP or raids? It's both, kinda. But it's also... Yeah. It's like a mix of both, and you can kind of skip both as well. If you want to just, like, gather and shit, or grind, you can kind of do that. I think, in theory. Because all the end game, like the best gear, is made by crafting, and all of those crafts need like 10 million billion crafted things. So that means you can like make that and sell that to people, and then you can gear yourself that way as well by selling and then buying what you want. But I don't know what the raids are gonna be like, but it definitely has both. But if it's anything like Aion 1, then it also has... There's an area called the Abyss, which is like... The planet is kind of split into two, so there's like a big hollow chunk in the middle of the planet. And I think that's what's called the Abyss. And that's like a PvP area. And just like every single Korean MMO ever, it has like a conquest type PvP thing there. I don't know if this is in Aion 2, but this is how it worked in Aion 1 from what I remember. And then there are certain time periods where you can PvP and you can conquer these castles with your guild. And then if your guild owns it, then you can do special like boss fights inside of those. That's PvP, or PvE rather. So there's like a big thing there. But there are also like PvE things outside of that too. So there's like tons of grind. You can kind of make your own endgame. It's not like in WoW, where the only thing that exists is like raiding. And if you're not raiding, then the game's kind of meaningless. Because there's nothing else to do other than just like walk around and maybe do achievements or something. Here you can continuously progress your character by just grinding more, getting more money, trying to upgrade your gear, trying to craft better gear. So there is a lot more flexibility to like the longevity of the game and like how much you actually want to play it. But the game is fucked, so it doesn't matter. So because it's over before it started. The only thing I'm gonna do in this game is level up a bit and then quit. Because there's nothing else. Like, this game does not have a future. It is over. Unfortunately. What killed it? It cost $65 a month to play. You can get away with less, but it's because yeah, the energy thing I talked about before. Here, for example, this membership here, it doesn't even actually say what it gives you. Which is kind of cool. It's like Odile energy cube selection count increase in expedition and Transcendence. So I can every dungeon run I can take 2 rewards. And you also get 50% increased energy per day, I assume. You also get the Shugo Festival. This is like a minigame thing that you can participate in, so apparently that you get to do that twice. Abyss access hours doubled. That means the PvP area, because apparently it's a limited time period where you can go in and play the game, right? Limited time period to play the game. So this costs about $18, I think, something like that. And this here, this is for trading. It allows you to do personal trade. You can access storage from anywhere. You get access to certain merchants. You can list things on the market. This is I think like $12 or something, and this is just the like both combined, like slightly discounted. And so this is $30 a month. Well, it's actually not $30 a month. It's actually because a subscription, if you buy like a subscription for WoW, you can buy a year. So you get 12 months and then you get like a discount on that, like a heavy discount. But here, not only is like these two things, the one that lets you trade and the one that lets you play the game, not only are they $30 together, but they last for 28 days, which means that you are paying for 13 months a year, right? Trading, like, I don't know why I keep getting shit for this, but trading being locked, this is the only thing. There should be one subscription and it should allow you to trade. It can do more things, but it should allow you to trade, right? You should be able to buy things from the market as a free-to-play player. You should not be able to sell. You shouldn't be able to personal trade. And this is like the most basic restriction that you need to have. Otherwise, free-to-play players will ruin the game. So you have that, and then on top of that, you have 2 reward tracks, battle passes that you can buy. This one is like $12, or no, this one is $15, and this one is like $18. And they just give you, you know, like infinite rewards. Money, they just give you money and potions. They give you money, food, potions, enhancement materials, keys to unlock shit. And this pass here gives you this Odile energy. This is for doing more dungeons. So if you do this, then you can do more dungeons, you can get more gear, you can play the game more. So it's like the game is designed in a way where you want to have every single sub, which is a total of 65. Like, you can probably make do for less, but it feels like shit, right? And on top of that, they're then limiting the amount you can play. Even if you're paying $15 a month, you're still limited in the amount you can play and do dungeons, purely because they want you to buy more subscriptions and buy the pass so you can play the game. And dyeing your gear is pay to win, basically. Let's see, how does it work? Yeah, there. If I equip this, there. Now I can equip skin here, but it costs, what is that? 200. It's like $2 or $3 or something for me to change this. So if I wanna change all of my gear pieces, that's gonna be like $15. I wonder if mostly Asian audience is fine with those kind of things. I don't actually know if I think that they are okay with it. I don't know if they've ever really been okay with pay to win. Like, I know people say that they are, but I don't know if I think it's actually true. And on top of that, NCSoft did lose. Their stocks went down 20% after the game came out. So, I don't know. I think Koreans are kind of sick of it as well. Like, people want to say that they're more accepting of it, but the reality is that over here, people buy, like, infinite amount of shit anyway. Like, people still pine for Arcage, and in Arcage, people put out like $1,000 into the game every month just to be ahead of everyone else. So it's not like we don't do it either. So I really don't think that it really has to do with the Korean and Asian market actually being more into pay to win shit. I think it's just that their investors are more predatory. They don't care about the product. They want immediate payouts. And therefore, in order to get funding, they had to agree to all this bullshit. And that's why I don't think that NCSoft can fix the game. That's why I think it's going to be dead on arrival. Because they already have investor agreements and contracts and, like, demands in terms of, like, investors getting their money back. So they can't necessarily just, oh, now, okay, we're just gonna have one subscription and we're gonna make the game not retarded. Because they have demands. So, yeah. It's fucked. Which is unfortunate, because I do think that this game has potential. But, it basically needs a complete overhaul of systems before coming to the West. Otherwise, it's basically dead on arrival. And the reality is that they don't do stuff like that. It's nothing new that they are doing stuff like this. Like Throne and Liberty came out and they were doing similar things there, and you know, people are still playing it, but it pretty much just flatlined immediately because it was dog shit, and they just don't, I don't know, and stuff just don't care. I don't really know how their business model works. Like, how do they get investors when their games don't make money? Like, maybe they do make money, but I don't believe it. Did you resolve the issue with the cave? It can't have been easy dealing with creatures, blah 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 blah. Oh, you're back. What happened at the cave? Oh, that's such a relief. Now the forest will be able to heal even faster. Can we head to Uruthumheim now? We need to find Urd and the Nornir quickly. Thank you. I will never forget this favor. Let's hurry to Uruthumheim. We need to hurry. Hopefully Olgurn and Hadala have already gathered some useful information. Auto acquire skill? Supply request? What's happening? Let's go. Help! What's happening? I'm getting achievements for... Did we get any new gear? I got this sword, but it's worse than my sword. Faded agate longsword. It doesn't look very good. Well, let's get the skin anyway. Yes, we did. What did I even get out of this, the dungeon then? Red agate staff. Silentium. 60,000 kina. Legendary gear 1. Yeah, I got a staff. Okay. This one. How does this work? Is this soulbound? Like, can I give this to an alt or something, maybe? Servers down? People are saying the servers are going down. The servers have been DDoSed as well, so we'll just have to see if it starts dying, but whatever. Now the question is, how much, like what does it cost? If we look at the expeditions, and this, the condensed cube, so I don't understand. Are you supposed to kill both bosses to get, like, more loot chance? So why are we skipping bosses then? Why are the bosses designed in a way where you can skip them? It's so retarded. So it uses 20 energy. I can do 4 dungeons. You get... how often? In 2 hours and 24 minutes, I get 10 energy. Okay. I don't know. Supply request. Gather currency weekly and seasonally and deliver items for the supply request. Delivering the items will earn you rewards, such as abyss points. You can get PvP points from this. Got some points. Got some points. Got some points. Expert handcrafter. Ew. Phantasm longsword. What is this? Looted from monsters. Okay, you have to grind these. Ranged. This is just... oh yeah. Blacksmithing. This is really hard. Dude, crafting things is super hard. This is extremely difficult. Luminous gear. Okay. Weekly rewards. I don't want to give these away. Is this one repeatable or? Oh no, I just put one in. Superior life serum. Intruder clothes. Artisan's truth. This is like impossible to make, yo. Season crafting. Season boss. You have to hand in full gear sets. Holy moly, man. I don't know what I think about those. I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of reward systems. Like, I just don't think the game should be about just hoarding like low-level gear so that you can put it into a slot and get big money out of it like once a week. Kinda toxic. I'm just waiting for my flying to recharge. Where are we going? There. I don't think we should be going through up here. I don't think there are gonna be any feathers here. What's this? There. Yeah. I like Korean MMOs because they are grindy, but it allows you to play the game more. I don't like WoW where it's just you log in and you just spam dungeons and then you log out, or you log in and you do like some shitty dailies and you log out. I like it more when you actually go in and participate in the world, even if it's just like solo grinding monsters to, you know, get some drops or whatever. But they're all like they're always ruined. They either have these kind of dog shit monetization going on, or the game is just not good. Like they have like bosses and stuff and dungeons, but they're like ultra low quality, really bad. That's what Tree of Savior was. There was not a single boss or encounter in that game that was actually well designed or actually like fun to play. It was just about like grinding monsters and killing monsters and finding drops. Because it played kind of like, it was supposed to be a sequel to Ragnarok Online, and originally the controls were like really similar to Ragnarok Online. It was really rigid and clunky. But then like last minute they changed it so that you could walk around more freeform and jump and stuff like that. So its foundation was like Ragnarok Online, and that they had just kind of tweaked a bit to make it play a bit better. But like making bosses and encounters within that kind of system there's just not much you can do. Yep, we need to find the Nornir. Yep, we've been saying that for a while. Do we have any feathers down here, maybe? Here's a feather. Spirit Stone. Chaos Helmet. Oh, hello. You're still mad at me. But yeah, like when you're looking for investors to make an MMO, you need to have investors that are actually like aware of what they're investing in, because an MMO has to be a slow income. Like it can't be quick returns. It has to be it's a revenue source more than it is anything else. And they just need to I don't think anything's really gonna change. We need to just get like a successful indie MMO, and then people will want to emulate that. That's pretty much all that can happen. But there are no indie MMOs that are actually interesting that are in development at all at the moment, fortunately. They're like Ashes of Creation or something, but it's been like stillborn for years at this point. And it doesn't even look particularly good. It's like a PvP MMO now, and I'm not interested. Otherwise, there's monsters and memories and Pantheon. And they don't look good. I've looked at like I've watched streams a lot. They're basically just trying to make EverQuest again. And like you've arrived. Did you find anything? I don't know. The Norni are inside. Use the skill. No, they're gonna explode. Those scum. It was a trap to lure me in. The Nornir are all dead. Good news. There's a Nornir camp. Somewhere else. Okay. Let's go. What's this person doing? Right there. Where are we going? Down here somewhere? Ancient Ruins Apparatus. Deva Renegade Fossa. What? Why is it yellow? Is it because it's aggro? Yes. Chaos gloves. That was quick. How was northern Urthumheim? Did you find anything? They used the Nornir survivors as bait to capture Nema. Those vile battered bastards. Then what happened to the Nornir survivors? They got squished. Dead. Every last one of them. Don't worry, Nema. This caretaker seems to know something. My name is Guk. I've been taking care of these ruins for many years. Did you see any Nornir survivors? Or, as you know, these ruins are maintained in commemoration of the victory of the 12 Deva over the ancient drake Minutia. Despite its violent past, it was a peaceful place until those cursed blood blades appeared and turned it into a slaughterhouse. Not to mention all the relics they stole or damaged. Oh my god. Their response to their stocks dropping by 20% was like, we're gonna send you little bonus rewards in your mail that's gonna give you like a pet, and they were gonna reduce the amount of mobs you have to kill in quests by half. Right now I have to kill 0. In the last quest I had to kill like 4. And they're gonna reduce that. A half? I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. I'm gonna grief this guy, I'm gonna steal his kills. I can't understand what he's saying anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's kill some more apparatus. We finished. Pure Odile. Yes, I need that. Give it to me. We got 2! Oh, we got it! I'd have these. Chaos gloves are better than my Tempest gloves. Chaser gloves. Slightly worse. Oh, we got the skin! Skin. Can we get the Tempest glove skin? No. The Chaos helmet is better. No skin. These Tempest shoes I already have. The damage is kind of low. Dude, stop running! Can't have that. Oh! Alright, we're done. Others? See any feathers? Hello? No, he betrayed us! How could this happen? Please forgive me. Or discard. Oh, she stabbed the fuck out of him. What happened? I was worried, so I contacted you. What, that caretaker was a traitor? Okay. This is why, again, this is why I hate, like, MMOs shouldn't be have a main story. It shouldn't be story driven like this. It's just some fucking dribble. And it just turns into this eternal fucking thing. It's just nonsense. What are we doing? The state of the industry is it's just genuinely depressing. They're just not making anything. Everything that they make, they just ruin. And it's not even like, because I see a lot of people in the MMO space that are like, oh, you just want the perfect MMO, you're never gonna get the perfect MMO. It's not even about that. It's like I'm trying to find a corn in a pile of poop. That's how bad it is. Because the games are just completely annihilated before they're even released. Like if they do an open beta, you're like, yeah, this game it's just dead. Like everything is just, nothing works. And then they release it and then it dies and you're like, yeah. I'll be honest. Aion 1 has a brighter future than this game. Because people might come and play this and they're like, this is fucking retarded. And then they go and play Aion 1 instead. And they might get more players. Aion 1 it's like borderline a better game at this point. To the point where I might go and play Aion Classic or something for a while. But I don't know. I might not. I don't really want to. It's probably about time to go and get some dinner, though. And then consider what to do later. I mean, I guess I'll continue and level, and we'll see what it's like later on as well. It's not looking good. They're empty shells, souls stolen, something that. Latency is kind of like playable now. And like this is the reality is that this is nothing new for NCSoft. NCSoft is the publisher for Guild Wars 2 as well. And Guild Wars 2 has also one of the worst monetizations in the entire industry. It is so fucking bad. I don't know how Guild Wars players can just sit there and defend it. It's so dog shit. Like the only reason it doesn't matter is because nothing matters in Guild Wars 2. But like they're like, oh, but you don't have to pay a subscription for the game. And instead, the game costs $100 to start playing in the first place. And then every single, like everything in the game is paywalled, almost. Every single skin, like for weapons or armor that looks cool in the game is paywalled. Changing your appearance is paywalled. Like it's semi-paywalled, but it is paywalled. Like you need a like premium resource to change the way your gear looks. So you don't really want to do it. Like when you're leveling, you're going to be replacing your gear, so like what's the point of changing it? It's just a waste of resources. So you just don't do it. It's just not something you want to engage with. And you can get it by doing like various things, like doing map completion and whatever. But it's like games shouldn't be like that. It's completely indefensible in my opinion. An MMO without a subscription, in my opinion, is, in almost every case, just garbage. Because it has to have it. An MMO should have one subscription, no cosmetics, no MTX. No fucking nothing. It should have one subscription. That's it. You shouldn't even have to pay for expansions. But I would be okay with doing it if they cost like $20 to $30. World of Warcraft costs like $50 for expansions now, and you need to pay 20 extra if you want like mounts that come with it and early access and shit. It's not okay. I stopped playing at Battle for Azeroth because it's so ridiculously expensive. Like, coming back to WoW when you don't have a sub, it's $65. Like, fuck that. They're so stupid too, because it's like so obvious. Like, World of Warcraft still has millions of players, but it has less players than during Wrath of the Lich King. And that's with a market share, or a player base, that's like 100 times larger. And I'm not sure I am actually exaggerating. The actual player base now, compared to during Wrath of the Lich King, like, the amount of gamers in the world is probably 100 times larger. And that's excluding, like, my mom. Which means that it's not doing good. Like, it's still doing good, but it's not doing good in reality. Hello. Oh, it's a Zealot. This is StarCraft. Stop hitting me! I can see how this would be hard if you're not playing a tank. Some people not able to finish this, but as a Templar, it's pathetic. It's like, it's basically impossible to evade this shit. I don't know if it was this boss or if it was maybe the Ascension boss. Either way. But it does drop healing globes and stuff, so I don't know. Bam! I got him with the big nuke. Thank you for saving me, Nemon. I'm glad we could get you out before you were absorbed into Fafnium. Heading somewhere. Any feathers? There's a feather. Is this the Nornir assembly? There are a lot more survivors than I expected. These Nornir sure know how to beat the odds. Lady Erd is likely over there. Let's go down together. Lead the way. Feather. There's so many MMOs that just they didn't really have any reason to fail. Like Aion 1 is a failure. Wildstar was a failure. It didn't really need to. Wildstar wasn't really that good, but I don't know how they fucked it up so bad. Terra? Terra is still operational on Xbox. So if it's still operational on Xbox, how can they not have a PC server available? I just don't understand. And Terra was actually... Like, Terra was not as good as people remember it. Like, not even remotely. But it's also not... Like, it wasn't bad either. So it's like... Just don't know. It's so... Like, as long as you can make some content, MMOs are, like, bound to succeed. Like, you can literally just copy World of Warcraft 1-to-1, and you would be successful. FF14 is proof of that. And they didn't even copy it 1-to-1. They copied, like, a little bit. And then they just threw everything away. Like, threw everything in the trash can. Like, no talent system, nothing. Just WoW gameplay, and that's it. WoW gameplay and, like, cutscenes. Like, that's the second most successful MMO. Other than RuneScape. This is the second quest hub then. Nemon, Ulgorn, Hadala. It has been too long. I'm glad we all survived to meet again like this. Say hello, Robin. This is Urd, one of the 3 women of fate who lead the Nornir. She and I have some shared history together. We dealt with the rampaging high priest as he burned the Mossland forest to the ground. That's how the high priest's body ended up in her care, until the blades. Don't blame yourself, Nemon. The Nornir have always long been despised and forced to sacrifice. It has been a while. We had to leave the Mossland forest anyway. But... So, are you here to check if Histan's body is still intact? That is not the only reason, Urd. The blades are after Nemon, and everyone in the area is... Oh, that's enough, Hadala. Did the High Priest's body make it here safely? Of course, Olgon. You can see for yourself. He is resting on that altar in front of us. As you can see, Histan's body is sealed atop the magic casket. Little more than a seal. Can we really get any leads on the core here? He has a deep scar on his body. Perhaps we can view the memories of what caused it. I like that idea. It's worth a try. I also realized that if you buy the sub that gives you more energy and more rewards, I think you actually get a net negative amount of gameplay. Because you can spend twice as much when you're doing the dungeon, but you only get 50% more energy. So you actually pay to play the game even less. It was too much for his body. Let's talk outside. I don't know what just happened. Any feathers? I hate these feathers too. Like it's kind of neat in the beginning. Oh, I get some feathers, blah blah blah. But you need to find like, I don't know, like 300 feathers in this zone. And if you miss one, then you're just gonna be stuck without one. And then you won't know where it is. And you can't use any maps or guides to find it. It's just gonna be like this one thing that you have to figure out, like where in the world is the last fucking feather. And it also creates a bad gameplay loop of you just, instead of playing the game, you're just, everywhere you're going, you're just doing this shit. Like, oh, where are the feathers? Where are the fucking feathers? Man, I'm so sad. Why can't they just make a good game, man? It's just infinite dog shit. Just all like dark patterns everywhere. It's only dark patterns. The entire game is just one dark pattern. The memory behind Houston's scar. He must have experienced something truly brutal. It must have happened in the last battle against the Valar, when he and the Destruction Archons were wiped out. Oh, I don't give a fuck, man. Talk to Varon. Who? Someone's over here. Feather. When Aion came out, I don't think it had any pay to play. Like, pay to win. I don't think it even had a store. I think it just... had a sub or something. Can't remember. I don't think it had anything. Now it probably has pay to win out the S. I genuinely don't even find cosmetics acceptable anymore. They're just not. A complete fallacy that it doesn't matter. Because it matters a lot. Do I want to get this mount? I got a blue helmet. Hello? Damn, this was easy to farm. But nowadays, I feel like I'm like completely of a different mindset than like everyone else in the entire MMO sphere when it comes to like everything about the games. Like I see people who just think that the games should be free to play and you should be able to trade like as much as you want. It doesn't even make any sense. And they're like, "Oh no, having a sub doesn't help against bots." Like, what? Are you stupid? Of course it does. And people, like, I don't know. I see people say that Final Fantasy XIV is ugly when it isn't, and they're like, "Oh, it doesn't have like any." I don't know. And then they go and play World of Warcraft, which does look like dog shit. And Final Fantasy even has like a style. Like it's not just graphics. It actually has like an art style, which is what people also complain about all the time, that all games need to have more of an art, like stylized graphics or whatever. And then people don't want realistic graphics either. But if the game like is stylized, then they're whining. Like, I feel like people are even more unhappy than I am with games, which is kind of fucked up. But they don't realize it, and they don't know like where to take out their frustration, and they just kind of like lash out on like the first best thing or whatever when it comes to every game. Oh, that's piss. This is Aion. It's that's also kind of funny because that's what I see people say. This doesn't feel like the Aion I fell in love with. And it's like an exact copy of it. And that's like the problem. It's like a game from 2008 most of the time. And I don't even mind that. Like WoW is a game from 2004 and it hasn't really improved. And in this game, they're complaining about the UI. Look at the UI right now. What is the issue? What's wrong with this UI? I don't see any issue with this UI. Like the inventory is a bit shitty, but it's not that bad. It's got like some weird behavioral quirks here where it's like it's not like you right click the item to equip it, you have to click it twice. And you can't like drag items around, which makes it like, yeah, there's obviously some effort has gone into making this like mobile friendly. But like it's not that bad. Ah. This is why I need to get back to just making games, because it's just so frustrating. No one's actually making good games. Like, what the fuck are they doing? They're literally just ruining their own games and wasting everyone's time. And then, like, collapsing. I don't even know how much longer I will be playing this game, because it's honestly just making me depressed. Because I can see the potential in it, but it's just completely fucked. It's just absolutely fucked. And it feels like I've been waiting like 15 years for like one game to come out. And it's just a travesty. Like, I wasn't even looking forward to Throne and Liberty, but I tried playing it. It was just fucking unplayable. For like the same reasons, this game is unplayable, but it was even worse. Like it's like playing Genshin Impact or something, or even worse, where you log in and you have to go through like 14 menus to take your daily login rewards, and you need to take this reward, and you need to go and do like these special daily quests and whatever. Like it's you can't just play the game. You need to go in and do like 4,000 chores every single day, otherwise you're just like fucked. And this was the only MMO on the horizon. This was it. There is nothing else. There is one other game called Chrono Odyssey that's about like time travel, so that's already stupid. And they had a beta, and it was so bad that they said that they were gonna redo the game. And like that's like the one game that's still like out there. Otherwise, there's nothing in development. Nemon is only driven by revenge. Hey, we can get over it and maybe just focus on leveling a character and just grinding or something, you know. Maybe it'll be okay. Cube is full. Is there anything we can use? These. I don't know why I need to make space when I have like a stack there. Owned boots, not owned. Oh, we got the skin. Not owned. Not owned. Oh. Nope. Chaser cloak. This one actually looks nice. Can we get it? Yes! Hello, Rapier. How's it going? It's going terrible. I think this is one of the only like good parts. You can actually just transmog easily. It doesn't cost money to transmog. Have I checked out the new? Yeah, I played Where Winds Meet. It's okay. It's okay for a free game, but it would not be a great game if it was like $30. It's okay, but it's playable. If you ever played Genshin Impact and you enjoyed that and like the exploration, it's decent. But like the writing is turbo rough. The gameplay is serviceable, but it's kind of stiff and jank. But it's playable. And they also have like AI implementation. So they have a bunch of NPCs that you can like AI, like you can talk to an AI. and you can like try to convince the AI to like, this guy wants to travel the world, but he's too scared to do it. Can you convince him to go and travel the world? If you can, you'll get weekly rewards from now on. And then you try to talk to him, and it's just bullshit. I saw something for Where Winds Meet that there's a cosmetic that costs 32k to get. Yeah, but it's like, it doesn't matter because it's all just bullshit cosmetics in a fucking single player game, so it doesn't matter. But it's kind of funny because the game is a live service game and they don't, like, you don't have any reason to pay them money at all. So I don't know, like, how long, like, the game is gonna shut down. There is no doubt about that. So if you want to play it, you gotta play it now. But it's not really a great game. It's an okay game, but it's not great. Because it's not monetized. It's just a single player game with skins that you can buy. Like what are they doing? They would have been better off just selling a $30 game. It's so retarded. I don't know, man. Like, developers nowadays are just fucking morons. Why are things terrible? Because this game sucks. And I want it to not suck. Because this game costs $65 a month to play. And the dungeons require daily energy. You can only do like 3 dungeons a day unless you pay money. You know, and you have to pay like the minimum you want to pay is $30 a month. The absolute minimum is $15 a month, and that gives you the ability to like list things on the market. And that's it. That's all it does. And then you need another subscription for $15 a month that gives you extra energy and extra rewards from dungeons. So if you want to play the game and like you'd like to do dungeons or you like to do PvP, you have to buy that. So that's a total of $30 a month now. And then you still, like, because you don't actually get a lot of energy a day, even with the sub. So if you actually want to do more dungeons, you have to buy this here battle pass that gives you, like, this here is 40 Odile. So if you're subscribing, 40 Odile means 1 dungeon run. So here you get like one dungeon run there, 1 dungeon run there, 1 dungeon run there. Oh, you get some in the free pass too, right? So you get some free ones. And this is $18. And then here you have another battle pass that, I don't know, does this give you any energy? No, this doesn't give you any energy, so this is more of like for the solo player. Yeah, this gives you like shitloads of money. This is 25,000. 25,000, it gives you shitloads of money there. It gives you keys, which lets you go around looking for hidden cubes. In the hidden cubes, you'll get like 15,000 gold in each. It gives you consumables, which is also saves you money. It gives you enhancement stuff, whatever. And this is $12 a month. So at the very least, you want the subs. This is $30 a month here. This is these 2 subs combined. And even when you're paying $30 a month, you still have to pay money to like dye your gear. And you can't even play the game as much as you want because it uses energy systems for dungeons. It time gates how much you can PvP every day. It's just bullshit, dude. It's so bad. I honestly have never seen anything as bad. This is the worst monetized MMO I have ever seen in my life. Like, Arcade was horrible. Like, it was so bad. You could swipe for, like, people swiped $2,000 a month just to sell things on the auction house for in-game money so that they could enhance their gear. and you become like godlike in PvP, right? And that's what people did. And you had to do that because if you didn't, you couldn't compete with people who did, because the way like gear and stats worked, like you became literally unkillable even by people who had good gear from just playing the game. And this game is probably gonna be the same, because for PvP this game has the same kind of systems where it's really fucking hard to get good gear, and then you need to enhance it up to like higher levels so that it becomes better, and like that's how it's gonna work. So yeah, it's a bit depressing, and yeah, like I said, there is no other MMO in development right now. Ashes of Creation is coming out on Steam soon. I don't know if they're actually doing early access or if they're like actually doing a release, but the game is in alpha. The game has been in alpha for like 10 years now, at least. And it's not even a particularly interesting looking game. And it's like a PvP MMO now, I think. December 11. Coming soon to early access. I don't even wanna. I might try it, but if it's like more than $20 or something, I don't know, man. Fuck it. Yeah. Depressing. And like the more I play, the more like the systems that are in the game just become kind of annoying. I like the grind. I like the randomized, like how much you need to kill monsters to get like drops to make gear. But if you played Breath of the Wild, you know how the Koroks work there, where it's just like you have to go everywhere and look under like every single fucking stone in the game for the whole fucking, like, constantly, if you want to find those fuckers. That's what this game is doing right now with like these, there's like little feathers, and you need to find them if you want to get the rewards. The rewards are like titles that actually give you power, and it gives you costumes and stuff like that. So if you want any of that, you have to find them, and there are like 300 of them, so you have to look everywhere all the time. So the game just becomes looking about for these fucking feathers, unless you specifically ignore them on purpose. I should go and eat something. I'm just gonna sit here and maul otherwise. Line to the Kibalisk. Yeah, I'm sure my meal will be fine. Only solace is NCSoft stocks dropping by 20%, and they are still dropping. And unfortunately, I think that it's not going to really go anywhere. It's probably just going to stop dropping, and then it's not going to really matter. If they, by some miracle, actually fix the game when it comes out in half a year in Europe, it's more than half a year. Then I'd play it. But they're not gonna do that. It's NCSoft. They have never done that. They have never fixed a game for the West. They just released their fucking garbage. Only today. I think we're good on feathers for the time being. Oh, there's another one. If these feathers are per character, I'll blow my brains out, I'll be honest. But I also don't want it to be global, because it's gonna make your alts more powerful. And then you might just skip, like, the game just might become trivial. Because that's the thing, right? I like leveling in MMOs, and that means that MMOs are only viable in the early years. And after that, they become ruined. Like, even just with the release of the Burning Crusade in World of Warcraft, leveling from 1 to 70 is faster than leveling from 1 to 60 in Classic. So, like, just that one expansion has already ruined the leveling experience. So it's like, oh, maybe they'll fix the game later. Well, then the game's already gonna be over, so it doesn't matter. Unless you just only want to PvP your raid. But yeah, we'll stop there. I'm just gonna go around in circles here otherwise. And we'll see if we play more tonight. I might not. Either way, until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good day. Bye-bye.